tomorrow. KA9, KEA, Rick.
1 degree.
That last station was a little overmodulated. Can you try one more time, please? This is KA9, KEA. Name is Rick, and Zion. All right, KA9, KEA. It says correct, Kilo Alpha 9, Kilo Echo Alpha. What is making you happy? We'll back off here a little bit. Maybe that's better. I'm sorry, I don't use this radio that often. What's making me happy today? I just got done with doing a whole bunch of projects today that I needed to get done. A whole bunch of little stuff. You know those ones that you just kind of, okay, I got to get to it. Well, today was the day. We got them done, so we're happy. All right, Rick, thanks for that. And go ahead, check in.
Kilo Delta 9, Zulu India Whiskey, Brian from Waterford.
And Brian, what's making you happy today?
Well, I had a nice time at Tailgaters and with everybody this afternoon. Learned a lot about Dave, very heartwarming. I hope that when I pass, there's as many nice things to say about me as there was about him. It was really nice. And that's my happy thought today. Thanks for taking me.
All right, Brian. Well, thanks for joining us. Any others that'd like to get on the list for happy hour tonight?
Kilo Delta 9, Victor November Juliet.
89 PNJ. I think this is Nathan, correct? And what's your happy thought?
This is Nathan. November Alpha Tango Hotel Alpha November. 89 PNJ. I'm modified 131. The hour for a change. Been away with a lot of other family business going on. Just happy to be able to make the happy hour. That's my happy thought for the day. With that being said, KD9 VNJ back to International on net control.
Thank you. And any others? All right, hearing none, I'd like to remind everybody once again that the email for happy hour, if you have any questions about happy hour, or if you'd like to be a guest moderator, you can contact Bill at happyhour@kr9rk.com, and also check out kr9rk.com and view the calendar. Up on the calendar is October 28th, 6:30 p.m. is the quarterly Lakeshore Radio Association membership meeting at YMCA in Mount Pleasant. Everyone was a great net tonight. 47 people checked in and 47 had thoughts. We're here same time tomorrow, 5 p.m. Central Time, and the same place you found us today. 73s, everyone. This is Kilo Charlie 9, Foxtrot, Sierra Whiskey, Steve, saying 73s to all, and have a great night.
Thanks, Steve. KD9PLL, 73s, everyone.
Thank you.
Great job, Steve. In 5, LKR, 73s.
Hey, Steve, K9 Sugar Oscar, good job.
Good job, Steve, from Kilo Charlie 9, Foxtrot, Sierra Victor.
Thanks for taking
Good
the
job,
call.
Steve. Good at catching us.
Great job, Steve. 73 all, KD1Z.
Solid net from KI5. You are a late. Get well, Tuna. Good to hear you. It's an awesome day. KI5. Yeah, late 7-3.
Kilo 5, Kilo Romeo Mike, Bill, your turn.
the components together as soon as we get everything back to normal. Tuna, sir. Over.
Give me a little bit of time.
Tuna, I ain't got nothing but time on my hands and a lot of patience. And I'm hoping for the best, and I cannot wait to know that you're back here on our side. I'm hanging in there with you, brother. You just make it back home. Over.
Just get out of this hospital tomorrow. And hopefully Thursday. I'm not driving. My brother-in-law is driving, so hopefully I'll be home by Friday. Let me get out of here. I'm losing my voice. I'm not doing that. They are. Good hearing, buddy.
Good to hear you too, Mr. Powell. Hey, you keep the breath in them lungs, and you keep strong, brother. And we'll be all waiting over here. All your SCR family, we've all been praying. So we'll just pray that you have a safe trip, safe passage, safe travel. We pray that the Holy Spirit be with you during your travel from Missouri back here to Texas. And all is well in our hearts with you, and we just pray that you keep getting better and mending up. 7-3 to you, mister. You take care, and I will look forward to hearing you back on our side. Chaos, W85AIR, Chaos 5, ULL, late 7-3. Love you, God bless. Chaos 5, ULL.
They took care of me as they were around. Good Christian people living. It's unbelievable. It's not unbelievable. It's bringing my faith so much closer to God. That's been great to help me or hopefully help me or add something. Anyway, I'll see you down there.
But anyway, Scott, you got anything? Alright, John, that's Whiskey Delta 8, India Golf Kilo Scott out of Michigan. AA5LT in New Mexico. leave one up there. Victor Echo 6, Charlie, Victor. Alpha Charlie, 3 seconds, stand by, sir. Victor Echo 6, Charlie, Victor, for answer the command. Good afternoon, telemetry. Everything and
Alpha 5, Quebec Kilo Lima. The name here is Jim. What was your call again?
Hey, Jim, call here is Kilo Juliet 5, Delta X-ray Echo. Signature, got the blue handle.
Uniform Julia Mike.
Well, I'm on the Waco 442.875 repeater. You're coming in full quieting through this repeater.
Roger. Tim in Omaha.
Yeah, Roger. I appreciate it. I'm coming in through the clean repeater. They're all linked together. So, hey, I appreciate the comeback. This is KJ5 DXC. I'll be back to clear.
Very good. Have a good evening. Get back with you later on. This is KA5.
Still working on my grip a little bit, but getting there pretty good. Good deal, my friend. My college days, I was at a rifle team there, and a lot of fun time with it. Yeah, Roger. I've got a few pin shoots. I don't know if you've ever seen that or done that, but I've got a few pin shoots here just to get back into things before I get too competitive. Whiskey 6, Alpha Lima Foxtrot, good signal. Alpha, this is my name's John.
Good morning.
There in California, and good to hear as well. Alpha Cleveland Air Station, this is Kilo 2. Juliet to Bravo 3, taking general check-in. First name and your location. We got something in Georgia. What was it for the word of Brock? Over. Rockmart, Georgia. Thank you very much. My name is John. As I said, located just east of Syracuse here. Welcome to the world of HF. A lot more fun happening on this frequency.
Yeah, actually, I just passed the general on Friday. And I get to enjoy the weekend, open it up a little bit, and then
well, that's good. Been a while since I've been in the exam situation there, but I do remember every bit of it, and you definitely are welcome here in the Maritime anytime you want to. Check in, and we'll put you in the log, my friend. All right, sir, I gotta say 73 to you, and we'll move along here, but next time you check in, your information will be in our logger, and you'll pull right up. So, 73, my friend. Okay, I'll give you the rundown. Maritime Met is in operation from noon until 10 p.m. Eastern Time. 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Our primary task is to cater to any maritime needs assistance in any fashion. And when there are no maritimes, we just occupy the frequency of 4.300. It is designated with a group of about 6 other frequencies for the transmission of the emergency traffic situation. So that's why Maritime occupies 4.300. But you're welcome to check in anytime during the day that we're active. Prior to the time that switch starts at noon, the intercontinent occupies the frequency from about 8 o'clock till noon, and then they hand it off to us. We occupy the frequency until 10 p.m. Eastern Time, and then we hand it off to the Pacific seafarers on the West Coast, and they take it
anytime I'm at home, I'll be glad to check in and talk to you know, folks.
Yep, and we have a really good website with a lot of information on it, and there are links and other important places as well. It's simply MMSN, Mike Sierra November, Oscar Romeo Golf. My apologies, sir. I was doing it by just the letters before. It's maritime net is mmsn.org, or phonetically it's Mike Sierra November Oscar Romeo Golf.
Located in Montgomery.
Check out the website. You'll find a lot of information there. There's a list of net control stations we cycle through on 1-hour cycles here in the net. So every Sunday evening at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll find me here on frequency, and then you'll find other members of the net to take it throughout different times of the day and during the week.
KB5E mobile.
Kilo Romeo 4. Oh, we got a Alabama hater. Oh, I got Georgia.
That's me. You still running around up in Arkansas?
And then Springfield, Missouri, where I'm at. They're still in the hospital.
I understand. Yeah, we got the news down here, and I didn't know what was going on. I'm hoping they're getting y'all back on the mend up there.
You gotta love it. Nickel dick on the side. Thanksgiving Day said only 10 lives. Like it's happened to me. Just let them hear.
Nobody here is troublemakers. We're all the troublemakers.
Roger, Charlie. Just hang in there. I was just cruising home, picked up a little bit of dinner, and I'm going to go on in and sit down with the wife and enjoy that. Sit down with the wife and then around the house. Do some odd events around the house. No big deal to report here. Everything's okay. You just make sure you're in our prayers. You know that. We'll take care of you. We'll take care of everything on this end for you if you need anything. This is AB 5Z. We're gonna let you go. Get fresh, Charlie. Get fresh. AB 5Z.
Hey, Todd, good to hear you. That's Todd. Hey, Todd, waving him there, buddy.
Dick, go listen to an SDR and study your
Kilo Charlie and Kilo Echo 7.
Kilo Charlie 7, India Lima X-ray.
India Lima X-ray. No sweat. You're a good solid 5-10 over. Here in Cottonwood, Arizona. Well, Bill, glad to hear that. Yeah, 73. Alright, 73. All stations just halfway 10 minutes. This is Kilo 2, Julius Bravo. Do I have any maritime or marine mobile stations wishing to join in that? I'm listening, over. Are there any relay stations that copy maritime, over? As we approach the bottom of the hour, do I have any station that may have a traffic report schedule, over? This is Kilo 2, Julius Bravo. Sherry for the maritime message. I'd like to shift gears here a little bit and we'll be looking out into the eastern Pacific. Are there any maritime in the eastern Pacific waters wishing to join in that? Looking up into the eastern Pacific waters, do we have any maritime or offshore stations in the eastern Pacific needing assistance with weather or advisories? And once again, listeners, now looking into the Gulf waters, do you have any maritime, marine, or offshore stations in the Gulf requiring assistance or weather information? Over.
Whiskey 1, Juliet, Charlie, Whiskey Mobile, Bryan, Texas.
Kilo 2, Julius Bravo X-ray,
W8 after your Branson, Missouri.
Whiskey 5, Bravo. I heard a station in there, but your audio is very low. Thought I heard a station in there from Missouri. Is that a Whiskey 8 or something? Whiskey 1, Juliet, Charlie, Whiskey in Bryan, Texas, Central Texas.
Thanks for being there. Wish you the best. Dimitri.
73, W5.
Whiskey Alpha 5, Alpha India Romeo. W-A-5, A-I-R. Yeah, I'm up there. In a hospital up there. By Branson, Missouri. I'm in actually Springfield, Missouri there. Over.
Doing too good on the receive here. I'm kind of in a low spot. But anyway, name is John here. Good to hear you on. I am at my next stop. So I'll say 7-3. Thanks for coming back. Whiskey 1, Juliet, Charlie, Whiskey, Bryan, Texas.
Okay, 2 stations of Foxtrot, November, will be second. Stand by, sir. Alpha Delta Niner, Charlie Alpha, I think is what I heard of. Michael, I'd like to bring you aboard during my watch. My name is John. You got a good 5-9 copy to your church. More like the Florida Mafia for my location. Oh, heck no. We got to hopefully probably another month at least before that happens. Who is the Foxtrot November station, over? Kilo Romeo 4, Golf Foxtrot November. First time I logged it, but no problem. Good evening, sir. Okay, Brett, what's your current location, over? You got about a 57582 Church Street, KR. Kilo 2, Juliet, Springwood, carry on, taking general check-in, Kilo Alpha 7, Kilo Papa John. Okay, 2 stations, the Lima, Quebec Tango, I think it is, stand by. We got Kilo Alpha 7, Kilo Papa Charlie, I think it was, over.
Roger, just no traffic, just checking in.
Okay, Dale, we'll get
KR5ULL, KJ5.
Today, which we really need some more rain. Everything's fine. Good to hear from you. You got a good signal here, Ken, over here, and
yeah, same signal.
This one, and it's Scott, AKJ5EW.
okay, thanks.
I didn't catch all that, Willie. What did you say?
Sorry, I'll hold it down there while I transmit. I just wanted to let you know that you were making it.
Thank you, Willie. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I think the last time I called KR5ULL, he has not responded to me. Maybe he's mad at me.
KR5ULL.
Had a little steak grease on my hand. Go for it, ITK.
Say, how about the boys?
And my response would be, oh boy.
Yeah, Orlando, I'm happy to see him doing well. I think this first year I started watching NFL football again, and happy to do it. I steered away from it for a number of years because of all the controversy. I had a hard time staying away from it because my grandfather and I been deceased since probably 93 or 94, but he and I never missed the Cowboys together. I'm glad I finally got past being mad.
Paul, got a good 5-9 copy on your station to Sirius.
Yeah, roger that, Scott. And it was hard on me because I'm from the San Francisco Bay Area where all that nonsense started, and I just had to shake my head. It's going to be a good day for me because my boys won, and then we got the Niners playing tonight. I mean, these were the times back in the day when I would get excited. I'd be sitting with my buddy from Austin, and he lives out in the Bay Area with me, and we watched the boys play, and we watched the Niners play, and then, yeah, all that nonsense that we didn't even deal with, they had nothing to do. Hey, do what you do on your time. But, sometimes somebody somewhere wants to use the platform. I'm not mad at them. They can do what they do, but they fade off into the mist, and I'm glad we're still here. Cowboys did it, man. I was enjoying that one. Now I got to see my Niners do it, man. Hopefully they'll do it.
Four-station Bravo Lima Tango. What's the
Good deal, Orlando. Willie, what are you going to say about it all?
W5 Echo Whiskey.
Well, I am still here, playing with this deer stand I got for $1, hanging out with my mom. I don't really watch football a whole lot. I do love baseball, but I've never been into football. I've gone to some Super Bowl parties, but kind of a nonpartisan, here for the dip kind of thing. But I have been to a couple of football games. Saw the Cowboys play one, so I'll send it back over to you, Orlando, and then you can hand it to Scott.
Yeah, it's tough in this household because my mom was reading God's good hair. Let her rest her soul. She's with the Father in heaven now. She was an Oakland Raiders fan. And my daddy, he was a San Francisco 49ers fan. And the way it works in the Bay Area is that San Francisco's on one side of the bridge and Oakland's on the other side of the bridge. So go figure how that works out. So, man, we had a lot of fun in the ULL household. If someone was shouting out Raiders, they were shouting out Niners. If someone was shouting out Niners, it was Cowboys. I think they might have thought we were dysfunctional. Over to you, Scott.
Always nice meeting you, Lee, and I'm in North Shore.
Yeah, it's funny. This household, back when A&M and KU were in the same conference many years ago, it was always a lively show here. I've never seen anything else. College football every year, even with all the other drama going on. It's a break here.
Back to you, John.
My wife is a UT fan. I'm an Aggie fan. One of our boys, the other boys, are Aggie fans. So it will get pretty lively here. Fortunately, we had a little reprieve from the drama and the excitement that went on within the household this week. Separated for a little while, but now they're back together again. It's it's back on again. But I trained a dog I had one time, a little terrier. I trained him. Buddy, he'd rather be a longhorn or dead. He'd fall over dead. And my wife, she didn't appreciate that too much. Any rain right now in this moment, and the temperature is right now down here in Costa Rica. Over.
That's definitely hilarious. And so, guess which side I'm rooting for? Definitely it's been an Aggie through and through, I guess. And yeah, I've seen the A&M play a few times also. So that's and now that I'm back here in Milam County, I'm so close to Bryan. I ought to go spend some time there. It is just solid marooning. I love it. Over to you, Orlando.
Yeah, the buddy that I watched the Cowboys play with when I was still in California, back in 8th grade, man, some joker snatched his Longhorns hat from him, and he failed to recover it. He wasn't really a fighter, and I don't promote fighting. And so I told him, well, we got to get that back. And but at the end of the day, you know, you meet up somewhere, and we end up getting a fisticuffs. I still ended up having to come out of my pocket $5, man. After a little scuffle, still had to pay for the damn thing. So a fist fight and $5, but I got that Longhorns hat back. God bless Texas.
It's the pine trees that make the antenna work good. Not the place you wouldn't expect, yeah, okay.
Yes, sir. Well, I'm here to tell you, Orlando, there's some teams that Aggies, I think, is one of them, but I'd go fit the cup over. I thought that's I just I think if somebody stole my Aggie cap from me, I'd say you'll fit the cup. I'll tell you a funny story that I have. So I've always thought myself a cowboy and grew up breaking horses, training horses, roping and rodeo and whatnot. But we were working, I think it was my senior year. Working up in Michigan, and we were sitting in a bar at the hotel, and telling on myself here a little bit. We're sitting in the bar, and local fella from Michigan takes my buddy's hat off his head, and my buddy pulls his Buck 110 knife out, which is put that hat back on my head, which would be too easy. The guy, with his very shaky hand, put my buddy's cowboy hat back on top of his head, but I apologize.
That is definitely funny, Scott. You know, Moo, let me make sure I got it first. All right, KJ5BWB here. You know, I was just going to say, Moo is fighting words around here. Let's all them horns off for sure. You know, first time A&M and UT faced off. A&M beat the heck out of UT. I say beat the heck out of them. It's 13-0. It's a good game, I guess. A couple of wise Aggies, they snuck into the cattle barn where Bevo, well, now we know the UT mascot is Bevo. A couple of wise Aggies, they snuck into the cattle barn and they branded 13-0 on the rear end of that cow. And there were some, 4-H students or whoever it was. They turned 13-0 in BEVO. So Bevo got his name because UT got their butts kicked. Back to you, Orlando.
Good evening to you and everyone on the...
Oh, yeah, just go to show you how serious it gets, man. And folks that, like Scott said, the camaraderie comes before the feelings, because when the feelings get hurt, then it starts getting serious. But, you know, it's all in fun. My buddy, man, he got the last laugh because I always used to, after I got that hat, I always used to tell him, I used to call him the Texan. I didn't say it quite like that. There was a little profanity with it, but, you know, I keep it clean because times change. But the day was good, and I live in Houston, Texas. Go figure. And now my daughter, she goes to Houston, so now we're going for the Cougs. So, you know, sometimes you don't see what's coming, but man, bragging, when you're talking about leaving a mark, permanent mark on, man, that's tough. Over to you, Scott.
In a drought warning, and but we had like 2 inches of rain today, so
I agree with you, Orlando. That poor old Vivo, or whatever his name was, Longhorn, he didn't deserve to be permanent because of the route. I think that was taken a little too far there. But I appreciate the
Roger, thank you very much. 73.
Poor Vivo, he didn't deserve that.
Roger that, I agree. Excuse me. I had to clear my throat out. His allergies are getting at me. Yeah, he might not have deserved it. I give you that one. A little unsportsmanlike conduct there from some A&M fans, but yeah, I have a hot iron brand myself. It's the letter P up top of my right wrist. Not bad. But my mom, actually, funny story on that one. My mom made me take care of the hot iron brand after it got branded, so it healed very nicely, and now you can barely see it. So thanks, Mom. But yeah, anyways, it might have gone a little far. That's unsportsmanlike conduct. Go ahead, Orlando. Hey, and like I told Scott, I told Willie before, you know, I've been a ranch hand before, and when I'd be out there at the end of the day, there was other ranch hands, and they were from the Latino group, and they'd get out there playing football, soccer as they call it, or football as they call it, soccer as I call it, and boy, don't get the Budweiser too quick or too early in the afternoon, man, because they get the fist fighting by the end of the night. And I don't know how we were up at 4:35 in the morning to get that brand back. They did it. Over to you, Scott.
Kilo Alpha 5, Whiskey Lima Romeo, your turn, sir.
Yeah, Orlando, I grew up on a ranch. We had plenty of ranch hands. Back then, that was probably 40-some years ago, but the old Milwaukee, that was the cheese beer back then, old Milwaukee. That was at 4:30 in the morning, everybody was up and ready to go. The black guys and whatever.
Well, I got something to say about that old Milwaukee. Man, that's some hard stuff to drink. You better want to party. But that is part of the reason Bush beer doesn't get you drunk. So it's nice to just drink a couple of cold ones and get some things done. But it is portable, so that's definite upside there. But it's kind of funny because it just has the regular old blue can, but Bush Light always has cans and all that stuff. So but I'm gonna hop off for a little bit fellas. I'll send it over to Orlando in the group, and we'll say that KJ5ITK and KI5ULL. Sorry, Orlando, almost butchered your call sign there. KJ5BWB 73s, y'all. Go ahead, Orlando. Hey, you enjoy whatever you're doing, man, when you hop off right now. It's a beautiful evening over here on Lake Houston, so we're just enjoying it. I'll throw one little quick one in there before I go. I grew up around some Latinos in California, and there are two types. The ones that drink Budweiser, the red can, and the ones that drink Bud Light. The ones that drink the red can, Budweiser, man, I see more fights than you can shake a stick at. I'm just saying. And ironically, I'm in the driveway because my wife wants me to go grab her a cold Shiner. Over to you, Scott.
Yeah, Orlando, you know, there was a study done one time. It's funny you mentioned that story about growing up in California, but there was a story done one time, and it came out that there was more serial killers Red brand of Budweiser, regular Budweiser, than anybody else. So I think there's a lot of truth to that story. And I will say this about Milwaukee. I break here. I'm going. Probably about that she helped me say, hey, I need to go to the food store. And the food store also was a kind of a convenience store kind of place. But so I need to go to the food store and get 1,000 pounds of meat. So I go out. My stepdad Branson, I said, hey, tell Billy I need a 12-pack of Old Milwaukee. So I go there and I get 1,000 pounds of meat. Tell Billy that he needs a 12-pack of Old Milwaukee. Billy said no 12-pack of Old Milwaukee. So from there on out, Billy was drinking a whole lot of Old Milwaukee, and he didn't even know it.
We will be disconnecting from Central Militia in the greater Houston area net. Will start in 5 minutes.
Hey, let me tell you, Scott, that old Milwaukee something. I remember one time my daddy told me, because he saw me with the, we call it red label, the Budweiser, the red can. He goes, hey, you're taking red can beer? And I was like, no. He was like, you never noticed that it's got a tint of green? Beer ain't supposed to be green. I almost fell out of my chair. I told him, Daddy, I don't drink it for those, and then I had to stop. What I was saying is I was getting ready to tell him, hey, I drink it for a whole nother reason. I didn't want to sell myself out like you were saying. But I think he knows it well enough. But let me tell you, man, it's hard to take the old Milwaukee out of the viejo, as they say. My daddy still drinks old Milwaukee N.A. to this day. Yeah, I'm 5. ULL, baby.
Orlando. Well, that was a good visit back in history there for sure. That's the Billy. Billy's the one that sold it to me at 14 years old. But I went back and bought a whole lot of Old Milwaukee. Half of the fellow that wasn't all right, Orlando, I'll let you go get your lime skull beer, and good talking to you. I'm glad to hear Charlie's on the mend, and I hope to hear him back in South Africa.
Hey, likewise, Scott. You know, sometimes when you're having a bad day or even a bad week, there's little things that come upon you that remind you that it ain't all that bad. And know, I got a little tears in the corners of my eyes right now, and I'm still got a little sore cheek from grin. So that's what it's all about, man, living life. And you're right. Our elders are important, and they've always been important to me. And, you know, my daddy, he's still on the West Coast, so I ain't got to see him too much in the 10 years I've lived over here in Southeast Texas. So anytime I have communication with elders, I want to be able to give them respect. And then when they give me respect back, it's just a blessing. Fills that space sometimes. So, yeah, I 100% agree with you. I'm rooting for Charlie all the way. I hope he makes it back to Montgomery. And I look forward to seeing him. We're going to build a radio together one day, and I'm optimistic that will happen in the name of Yeshua HaMashiach. So with that, I will leave it. Let me go get the beer for the wife. Puts me in the freezer. The only thing that still works in the house. This is KR5. ULL, Lake Houston. I'm Cliff. 7-3, Scott.
State militia in the greater Houston area net will start in 1 minute. Get ready, the system will disconnect from Central Texas in 1 minute.
Hey, John, thank you, JB. You have a really busy net. You sounded really good tonight, over. Good strong signal as usual. I hope things are okay with you. Oh, things are fine, and I hope things are okay for you. Everything's going okay? Come a long way.
Node 48752 disconnected. Service Network means daily from noon and to 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Stations that are operating in the foreign country or within their territorial waters are reminded that they are governed by that country's regulations concerning third-party traffic and radio operations. For further information about the Maritime Mobile Service Network, please visit our website at nmsn.org. That's Mike, Spirit November, Scott Oscar, Romeo Golf. The Maritime Mobile tried to call into the net. You haven't heard. Are there any stations on frequency see with traffic or schedule. Does anyone copy a station on frequency with traffic or schedule? Yes, sir. This is Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. Again, this is Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. My name is Jim, Japan Indian Jim. I'm located in northern Georgia. I'm about 60 miles north of Atlanta. Near a small town called Alizé, Georgia. Again, I'm about 60 miles north of Atlanta and about 20 miles below the Tennessee border. I'll be your net control station for this hour of the Maritime Mobile Service Network. At this time, we're going to open up the net for anyone anywhere who'd like to join the net. This net is open to everyone and everyone's welcome. Call now. Kilo Julius 5, got Hotel Bravo. You got a right signal. Welcome to the Maritime Net. What's your name and location? Over. Oh, wow, Mike, you're moving in here tonight. How's Austin? Oh, good. I did something really strange this morning. I slept late. Over. I normally wake up at 6. That was so strange, over. Wow. How you guys doing on rain? The last time we talked, you needed some rain. Okay, well, I still hope you get some, over. I think I'm one over again. I just want my game sessions over. Oh, I got 2 left feet, no timing, over. Yeah, I took the dance lesson once, and the lady that was trying to teach me dance, she said, Jim, I can show you where to put your feet, but I can't tell what time you're doing it. Okay, I better get on with the net, Mike. You take care, over. Okay, I'll look for you tomorrow too, Mike. Best 7 trees. And hope you get some rain. Be sure Killer Julius 5, Golf Hotel Bravo. And this is the Maritime Net. Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. Instant for anyone who wants to join the Maritime Net. Whiskey 6, Hotel Bravo. You're one of the speakers. You're much too much than 20 over. My name is Jim, Japan Mike, and I'm located in North Georgia, about 20 miles below the Tennessee border, 60 miles north of Atlanta. Oh, you're 5-plus, over. By the way, you got really good audio, real strong, real clear, over. Go figure. Okay, you lucked out. Well, have a good evening. Come back when you can, over. 7-3. Be fair, Whiskey 6, Hotel Bravo in California. And this is the Maritime Net, Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. Listening for anyone who would like to join the Maritime Net. K7, Yankee Bravo. Good evening. Welcome to the Maritime Net. What's your name and location there, over?
Arizona City, Bob, and I didn't have my amplifier hooked in when I checked in last year. I just wanted to see how the signal was. You're at least now, over.
You're about 5'7" to 5'9". What's your name, over?
Bob.
Okay, Bob, I'm sorry. I think you said it, but I missed it there. So, where in Arizona are you?
Arizona City, 60 miles south of Phoenix, 60 miles west of Tucson, and about 100 miles north of the Manhattan border.
Wow, okay. So, Bob, how's the weather out there?
Oh, it's nice. It's about 80, 85 degrees, and probably dropping down to about 65, 70 tonight. Perfect time of the year. That's 115 it was for 3 months.
Wow, that is nice. That is nice. Well, Bob, you got a beautiful signal and really good audio. We appreciate you joining the net tonight. Come back and join us whenever you can. Over.
Roger. I was just hooking up the 2100B and seeing if it worked okay, and it seems to be, so that's good. Thank you.
Oh, Bob, it was working really good. You're almost 5'9" that time, and your audio gets really good. Over.
Okay, well, thank you. Have a good night. I'm ready for the net.
73, Bob. Be clear K70, Yankee Bravo. In Arizona, and this is Maritime Net. Let's get out for 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. For anyone like to join the net. Juliet Tango, welcome to the Maritime Net. What's your name and location, over? Oh, thank you, Dave. You're sounding really good here, too. And how's Yuma doing? Good. I had a close friend years ago that grew up with you, and he really liked it. Over. Okay, well, I'm sure you come back and join us anytime you can. You got a nice signal there. You'll be welcome anytime. Over. Thank you, Dave. You have a good evening there, and all the best to you and your friends there in Yuma. This is the Maritime Net, the Kilo Echo 8, Whiskey Julie Tango, and this is Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie with the Maritime Net, listening for anyone who likes to join the Maritime Net.
Alpha 5, Lima Tango.
Hey, Alpha 5, Lima Tango. How you doing tonight?
Doing all right, Dim. Hope you are. I don't have any traffic. Just wanted to get my nose counted. Say 73 to everybody. AA5LT.
You're 20 over. Your nose is really sounding good tonight. And I sure is glad to hear you, Lindell. And you know the drill. If you hear somebody I don't hear, please let me know. Over.
Roger, Jim. And you're very loud in the New Mexico. AA5LT.
Okay, thank you. And sure is nice hearing you tonight. It's always glad to have you there. Be clear of Alpha 5, Lima Tango. And this is the Maritime Net. Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. Listening for anyone who likes to join the Maritime Net.
Whiskey 6, Bravo, Delta, Delta.
Whiskey 6, Bravo, Delta, Delta. You got a really strong signal. What's your name and location there, over?
Name is George. I'm in Oasis, Kansas. I'm a fellow net control station.
Okay, George. Well, how's Oasis, Kansas tonight?
It's okay. I'm just in a boat anchor. I bought it at an auction yesterday, so just checking to see how it's working.
Well, you're well over 5'9". Your audio sounds a little, I don't know, it's still a little raspy, over.
Let me try playing with this a little bit. How's that sound?
Yeah, I think you're driving it too hard. Just back off a little bit, over.
Okay, how's that?
So much better, over.
Okay, I have the compression off, so I don't have that on right now. So yeah, I'll back the mic down a little bit. All right, well, it seems to be worth the money. So anyways, thanks for the radio check, and we'll talk to you later, Jim.
Well, what's the radio? What kind of radio, George?
It's Kenwood 140S. It's the first all-solid-state transceiver that Kenwood built. And I picked it up for $60. I got a power supply and the auto tuner, antenna tuner, and a separate micro speaker.
George, I think you got a bargain, a real good deal. That radio's working fine, over.
All right. Well, I'll let you go, sir. Thanks for the check, and you have a great net, 73.
Okay, and you enjoy that radio. I think it's doing fine. You got a good deal. Be clear, Whiskey 6, Bravo, Delta, Delta, in Oasis, Kansas. And George, thanks for joining us as the net control there. Over. Clear, Whiskey 6 Bravo Delta Delta, and this is the Maritime Net, Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie, listening for anyone who'd like to join the Maritime Net. Okay, I got two stations that kind of walked on each other. The Kilo Foxtrot 6 and in the beginning, and there was a Mike Echo Mike or a suffix there. Okay, so let me get these two calls. The Kilo Foxtrot 6, would you repeat your call?
Kilo Foxtrot 6, Papa Julia Whiskey, San Diego, and this I-9.
Okay, thank you for that San Diego signal. Stand by. And Mike, what was it? Mike Echo Mike, over. Welcome to the Maritime Net. Stand by just a second, please. Kilo Foxtrot 6, Papa Juliet Whiskey in San Diego. Let me pick you up real quick. Welcome to the Maritime Net. So what's your name? You're in San Diego. What's your name there, over?
My name is Warren Whiskey, Romeo David. And your name?
Oh, my name is Jim, Japan India Mike, and I'm located in North Georgia, over. Right, I'm about 60 miles north of Atlanta and about 20 miles below Tennessee, over. Okay, well, I appreciate that. You have a great day, too, there in San Diego. And come back and join us whenever you can, over. Okay, by the way, Ward, you're about a 5'9" here. Your station's sounding really good. So you clear the Kilo Foxtrot 6, Papa Juliet Whiskey, and the Whiskey 0, Mike Echo Mike. You got a real strong signal. Welcome to the Maritime Net. What's your name and location, over? I used to live on a sailboat for quite a few years in Kima. Where are you in Houston? Oh, okay. Well, the thing I remember most about Houston is the traffic, over. Say again? Okay. So Mike, you're sounding really good.
Is this called the Kerchunker Network?
Yeah, okay. Well, I hope so too. So anyhow, thanks for joining the Maritime Net, Mike, and come back and join us whenever you can. Over. Hey, 73s, Mike. All the best to you and your family. Be careful, Whiskey 0, Mike Echo Mike in Houston. And this is Maritime Net, Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. Listen for anyone who'd like to join the Maritime Net. Kilo Echo 6, Kilo Delta Mobile. Your mobile rig is working really good. Welcome to the Maritime Net. What's your name and location, over? I wrote it down as Kilo India 6, Kilo Delta. Is that correct?
Sorry about that.
Oh, no problem, Jim. And we're in Utah, Eagle Mountain, over. Okay, what's the elevation there, Jim? Oh, okay. Well, that should help your signal quite a bit. And welcome to the Maritime Net. Your mobile rig is working really good, over. From the base, but just on my way to a meeting, I thought I would see how the band is doing tonight. Really, your signal's just outstanding. Well, you're probably 5'7", sometimes up to 5'8". So, Jim, your mobile rig's working great. Over. Okay, Jim, and congratulations on the good mobile there. And come back and join the net anytime you can. Be sure to join the 6 Kilo Delta Mobile in Utah. This is the Maritime Net, Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. Listen for anyone who'd like to join the net. Okay, I got a Whiskey 5 and I got a session in Hotel Zulu, I think. The Whiskey 5, would you repeat your call?
Whiskey 5, Bravo, Yankee, Zulu.
Okay, Whiskey 5, Bravo, Yankee, Zulu. Stand by just a second. And the station ending in Hotel, would you repeat your call?
Roger, this is Kilo Salt 7, Tango, Kilo 7, Kilo
QSL, Kilo Fox 7, Tango, Kilo Hotel. Well, stand by just a minute. Let me pick up the whiskey ball. I'll be right back. Whiskey 5, Bravo Yankee Zulu. Welcome to the Maritime Net. What's your name and location? Over.
Yeah, name is Nick. Checked in before. I'm out here in central New Mexico, just under 7,000 feet, and just checking in. No traffic.
Okay, Nick. Well, where exactly in New Mexico are you? Back in the 80s, I lived in Los Alamos. Over.
Oh, yeah, we talked before. Sandia Park is where I'm at.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome to the net. I remember talking to you before. And how's Albuquerque these days?
Oh, it's been just perfect. You know, the last few days it's been 70 degrees, severe clear skies, and can't complain about anything weather-wise.
Well, I used to sail down at Elephant Butte when the lake actually had water, and I was a member of the Rio Grande Sailing Club there in Albuquerque. Over.
Roger that. Yeah, the lake's about half or less of what it used to be.
Oh, that's kind of sad. Well, I know the water's been down for quite a while, and that was really hard on the marina owners. I sure hope the water comes back up. Over.
Yeah, good for recreation, good for the folks, but yeah, the LVQ Reservoir is probably the best show in town except for Navajo Lake. So.
Well, what's that lake between? It's between Albuquerque and Santa Fe. Over.
Albuquerque and Santa Fe. There's a small lake up there in a reservation on the Pueblo part. Yeah, no motorized folks there, just
Okay, all right. No, I can't remember the name of it. All right, yeah, I agree with you. It's an Indian reservation, I think. Well, best of 73 to you, and thanks for joining me now tonight. You're sounding really good. Over.
Right, okay, thanks. You too. So I get it right back to net here. I'm done. This side by the Yankee is clear and listening.
Okay, well, come back whenever you can and take care of New Mexico there. You're clear Whiskey 5, Bravo Yankee Zulu, and Kilo Fox 7, Tango Kilo Hotel. Welcome to the Maritime Net. What's the name and location there? Over.
Roger, the name is Rand, Romeo Alpha, November Delta. Location is 30 miles west of Salt Lake City, a little town called Tooele. We're at about 5,300 square feet, and just enjoying the fall. You know, everything's good. And by the way, your signal's coming in crystal clear, about good 5.9, and it's just really good to be able to show Yuki earlier, but everything has improved. Over.
Oh, that's good, Randy. And you're sounding really good here in Georgia. And let's see, well, what's your weather like out in Utah?
Oh, gosh, we've been having 50 and 60 degree days, and it's only dropping down to about 40 at night. So leaving the window halfway open. And, it's beautiful. Beautiful. We're just getting ready for the snow, which always comes. So, one of my favorite times of year. Over.
Oh, I totally agree with you when the weather goes. Those are nice temperatures. 60s nice and comfortable.
Kilo, Juliet 5, Hotel, Alpha Delta, Stash, Base Texas, checking in late. Back to that.
Not in the driveway. Rand, thanks for joining the net tonight. You're about 5'9", and you're a great copy. Come back and join us whenever you can. Over.
Oh, roger that. I try to check in a couple times a day. It's, again, really good to have all you guys out there and appreciate you donating your time. And, it's good to know. I hope I never need you, but you're there if I do. So, someday...
What's that? I didn't hear it.
Okay, Rand, and you got that right. If you ever do need us, go to 14300 and put out a call, and if Nick Control doesn't hear you, somebody will hear you and help you. But it sure is nice to help you. 73 is Rand, and come back and join the net whenever you can. Be sure to Kilo Fox 7, Tango Kilo Hotel in Tooele, Utah. And this is the Maritime Net, Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. Listening for anyone who'd like to join the Maritime Net. there were several stations calling at once. The station ending in Romeo, would you repeat your call? Oh, wow, how's Henrietta? Okay, Kill Alpha 5, Whiskey Lima Romeo. How are you doing tonight, over? Yeah, okay, well, when I'm called Mr. Jim, my dad used to be called Mr. Jim, and when I'm called Mr. Jim, I'm in trouble, over. I appreciate you joining in. I think that's a southern thing, over. Oh, okay, that's a nice area, yeah. I had some close friends that lived near there. Well, thanks for joining that tonight. You're booming in here. Did y'all ever get any rain? Okay. Oh, well, I sure hope you get some rain, but I hope it's not a flood, over. Well, you're about the same here, but it sure is nice talking to you, and you take care, and best wishes to you and your wife there. Be clear, Kilo Alpha 5, Whiskey Lima Romeo, in the big city of Henrietta, Texas. And this is the Maritime Net, Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. Listen for anyone who'd like to join the Maritime Net. Whiskey 5, Papa Hotel. Welcome to the Maritime Net. What's your name and location, over? Well, Jim, I'm running a little Yaesu FTDX10 for the transmitter, and let's see, I'm running about a kilowatt using an Ameritron amplifier, and the antenna is a Force 12 XR5 on the tower, so it's all pointed at you, and you're sounding really good here. You're 5 down plus also. And Jim, I used to live on a sailboat down in Kima, so where in Houston are you? Yeah, I used to live on a boat across the bay from you over at Waterford Harbor, over. Yeah, I'm sure there's lots more now. Jim, thanks for joining us. And I was working for IBM what is it? I can't the name of the town. I mean the boulevard. It was just a couple of blocks away. Oh gosh, it was a big. It looked like a big marble building, over. Okay, Jim. Well, thanks for joining the net tonight, and come back and join us whenever you can. You got a beautiful signal there. Over. Jim, do you know Milt, K5 Kilo Romeo Mike? I said, do you know Milt, K5 Kilo Romeo Mike? Oh, okay. Well, tell him I said hi, over. Okay. Well, we can't have that happen, but he's a really nice fellow and really sharp. I sure do like talking to him. You take care and come back. And we've got some common friends, too. So and come back and join. Tell him hi for me, over. What you said? He doesn't get on the air very often? Okay, in that case, I've got to depend on you for him to tell me hi. It's my best of 7 greetings to you, Jim, and I enjoyed meeting you. Come back and join us anytime you can, and I sure do miss those gallons of shrimp, over. All right, Declare 55 Papa Hotel in Houston, near National Space Flight Center, and this is the Maritime Net, Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie, listening for anyone who'd like to join the Maritime Net.
Kilo Charlie 9.
November 5, Lima Delta X-Ray, welcome to the Maritime Net. What's your name and location, over? November 5, Lima Delta X-Ray, welcome to the Maritime Net. What's your name and location, over? Okay, Gene. Well, thanks for joining the net, and I hope you went across the Gulf. You had some good wind and some good weather, over. That doesn't sound like a fun ride, over. So, were you with some other boats from the over? Were you sailing alone, or were you with some other boats? Oh, wow. Well, I sure appreciate you joining that, and I'm glad you made it back to Texas okay. And yeah, that sounds like a pretty rough ride. I lived on a 34-foot Erickson for about 7 years, and then I lived on a 46-foot Seamaster motor sailor for about 10 years. And I wouldn't want to be out there. And I've been in some pretty rough seas, and it can get challenging, over. Makes me nervous out there on the oil rigs along the Texas, just offshore of Texas. A lot of them are just abandoned, and they don't have a light, they don't have a horn. You better have a radar, over. Oh, that is shallow. Well, Gene, I've got to move on here at the net, but sure enjoyed talking to you, and I wish we could talk longer, but come back and join us whenever you can, over. In Georgia now, definitely rodeo land. 50 degrees, Gene. Nice meeting you. Be careful, and come back whenever you can. Be careful, 55 Lima Delta X-Ray. And this is the Maritime Net, Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. Listen for anyone who'd like to join the net.
10-4 Alpha Tango Sierra.
10-4 Alpha Tango Sierra. Welcome to the Maritime Net. What's your name and location, over?
Our name here is Bill Bravo India Lima, just located here in St. Cloud, Florida. Just want to tell you, you're starting to drop down, but you're about 9 S units sounding good into Central Florida there. Go ahead.
Okay, well, Bill, I'm pointed west. You're definitely south. And I understand you're in Central Florida. Well, Bill, thanks for joining the net tonight. And where in Central Florida are you? You're here in Tampa or Orlando, over?
Yeah, I'm 17 miles south of Orlando. St. Cloud is like sort of in between Kissimmee and Orlando. Go ahead.
Okay, well, Bill, thanks for joining the net tonight. You got a nice signal. I turned my antenna south, but it's a slow rotator, over.
Yep, you too, buddy. Have a good night. Appreciate all you're doing. 7-3, Zen 4 ATS.
And Bill, I appreciate you taking the time to check into the net. Thanks a lot for joining us, and come back anytime you can, over.
You got it. I'm here pretty much all the time. I check in periodically.
Okay, well, we appreciate you checking in, and I hope you check in with me. I'm here every Sunday night and Monday night at this hour. So I'll be there for November 4, Alpha Tango Sierra in Central Florida. And this is the Maritime Net, Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. Oh, we're down at the middle of the hour. Let's listen for any maritime mobiles. Are there any maritime mobiles? Are there any maritime mobiles anywhere that'd like to join the Maritime Net? Does anyone copy a maritime mobile? nothing heard. Okay, we'll go back to general check-ins. This is the Maritime Net. This is Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie, listening for anyone who'd like to join the Maritime Net.
November 7, Whiskey Delta Foxtrot.
Okay, I heard November 7, Whiskey Delta Foxtrot up in Washington, and the station ending in X-ray. Would you repeat your call? Some noise popped in. I got Whiskey Echo 0 something X-ray. Over. Okay, let me pick you up real quick. Whiskey X-ray 0, Papa India X-ray. Welcome to the Maritime Net. What's your name and location? Over. Okay, Chris, well, we got a lot of Houston tonight. Hey, thanks for joining the net tonight. Anything we can do to help you? Over. Okay, Chris, well, you got a really nice signal, too, and sure do wish you all the best there in Houston. Hope you come back anytime you can. Be clear, Whiskey X-ray 0, Papa India X-ray, and November 7, Whiskey Delta Foxtrot. How are you doing? Over, WA4YBC.
Jim, you have a great signal as always in the central Washington state. Your 10 over S9. We have about 60, 65 Fahrenheit here. Partly cloudy day, but not a bad day here at all. Oh my golly, no, I take that back. We had a windstorm pop up, and the wind has come up and kind of knocked things down a little bit around here, but other than that, Jim, we're having a good day.
Okay, I heard you earlier tonight, this afternoon. You had a busy net.
Yeah, real good, Jim. Well, you're down 20 over S9, and you're doing great. Always nice to hear from you, Jim.
It's always nice to hear from you. And how's the family there? Over.
We're doing pretty good. Nothing special to report. Not much else. Jim, why don't you ask me about my radio system here, over?
Oh, okay. Your radio system sounds really good. You're like 10 over 9. Really good audio, over.
Okay, really good. Well, I'm running an old rusty coat hanger, bent straight. My amp is a mason jar, an old mason jar with 3 Firefly cutting amps in series, and a 3 mouse straps, and a pipe configuration to be feeding for the matching hour.
Oh, I hope you feed those mice pretty good. They're working hard for you. The funny thing about, and I've been a ham for a lot of years, I've come to the conclusion that most of the new radios is marketing. And the thing, people don't realize it, but old radios sound just like new radios on the air, over.
Very good. Well, I hope that these Fireflies keep holding hands, because if one lets go, we're screwed, over.
Okay, as long as they don't fight, you're okay, over.
Okay, Jim, WA4YBC, November 7th, Whiskey Delta Foxtrot. Have a great evening out there, everybody. If I hear something that sounds important, I'll call a relay. Wait for you to acknowledge my relay. And 73, Jim, God bless America. November 7th, Whiskey Delta Foxtrot.
Okay, and I said it last time we talked, but I'll say it again. I sure like you try that page. You take care. Best of 73. Be clear for November 7, Whiskey Delta Foxtrot, WA4YBC.
73.
All right, this is the Maritime Net, Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. Listening for anyone who'd like to join the Maritime Net.
KL7 Hotel Mike.
KL7 Hotel Mike, WA4YBC. How are you doing tonight?
Doing well, Jim, and so are you. You're 20 over plus here in Arizona, and I tried to call you. The 100 watts out on the patio, and that didn't work. Good band tonight, though. Lots of people checking in, and they're really clear, over.
Oh, they are, and they're really strong signals. Well, with you, that was a pretty devastating storm along the coast of Alaska up there, over.
Oh, yeah. I feel for those folks out there. I don't know what they're going to do, over.
Okay. I just saw some of the pictures. It looks like the shoreline and the houses are really tore up, over.
Yeah, they are. Surprisingly, a lot of them stayed together. They didn't collapse and so on and so forth, but they're still ruined. And, I don't know what's going to
I hope they get a lot of help from the state and the federal government to put the houses and their life back together. Over.
Well, I hope so, but you know, it's those villages have been there for 500 years or more, and they keep going through these floods that come in and storms. This last one was a bad one, needless to say, but I don't know what they'd do to stop it. Over.
No, you just have to live with it, do the best you can. And I'm sure they've had storms like that before and recovered, but it doesn't help to have it again. Over.
I hear you, but I don't know, Jim. Anyway, I better let you get back to the nap. You got quite a pile up going here this evening, so hope you and your family are doing well. We are here, and you take care. This is KL 7HM clear. Over.
Okay. The worst storm I think I remember, and I've been near some hurricanes, but never been in one. But I guess when I was growing up, this was back in the mid-'60s. I was growing up in a small community that was a farming town, and the area got hit by a hailstorm. I mean, we're talking really big hailstones, and it just destroyed all the crops. I mean, the corn, peanuts, cotton. There was nothing left to pick. That was really that's a year's income for other folks. So that really hurt over.
I've never been through a disaster like that, and I hope I never have to. Support the people that are there and contribute money to some of the relief funds and so on and so forth, but I hope I never have to go through it. Over.
Oh, that's really. What's your area like?
Say again?
Oh, what's your area like there?
What's our area like here?
Right.
Hot, dry, and dusty most of the time. Over.
Oh, you don't have it? I thought you were kind of on the where the mountains just started, the forest. Over.
No, we don't have any trees around here to speak of. We're right on the edge of we're east of Phoenix, quite a ways up against the Superstition Mountains and against the Goldfield Mountains. We do have fires that come through here that burn the brush and so on, but that's about it. Over.
Oh, okay. Well, that could be good, I guess. Well, it sounds like a nice area to live in. Over.
It is. We like it. We really do. The summers are they suck, actually. Over.
What's your elevation?
We are about 1,800 feet here. Over.
Well, that should be high enough to give you a little cool. Over.
No, it doesn't get cool here in the summer, Jim. I keep saying you need to come over and visit. Not in the summer, but, it's hot over here. Over.
So, what about the winters?
Say again?
What about the winters? Are they mild? Do you get any snow?
Once in a while, we'll get a sprinkle of snow on the cactus, and that's about it. Right now, we're in the 80s, and it's wonderful. There's a breath of wind outside, clear skies. It's really nice, and it can either go hot and cold this winter. It'll depend on El Nino or what have you.
I bet you don't miss Fairbanks. Over.
I didn't catch that one.
I said I bet you don't miss the weather up in North Alaska. Over.
It's interesting. It isn't that cold up there right now, but it has warmed up considerably since when I was up there in the mid-'80s. When I was up there in the mid-'80s, we would have temperatures in the winter in Fairbanks, and there would be days where it was like 70 below to 50 below. They don't have those temperatures like that anymore up there, as I understand. Over.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're where you are, and it sounds like you're in a nice climate, a nice area, and it's not an area where you see many really bad storms. Over.
Roger. We have rainstorms once in a while, but nothing like some of the other folks have. Over.
Oh, that's good. Well, I guess I better get on here, but Randy, KL 6 Radio Charlie, he used to live in very, very northern Alaska many years ago. Over.
Yeah, he did, like 100 years ago, and I'm kidding.
up in Barrow, Alaska, back in the 70s, and it was cold. It was cold up there then, and when I was up there in the 80s. But it's warmed up considerably since then. But yeah, it's always been, you know, it's Alaska and it's the Arctic, all right.
Okay. Well, you stay warm there and enjoy those temperatures you got right now, and hope you have a mild winter. Over.
Thank you, Jim. You take care. Say hi to your people, and you're still 20 over here. KL7HM clear.
You're still 20 over here. You sure is nice hearing you. Best of 7 degrees. Be clear, KL7 Hotel Mike, and all the best to you and your wife there. And this is the Maritime Net, Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie, listening for anyone who'd like to join the Maritime Net.
Whiskey 6 Alpha Lima, W6 ALF, California.
Whiskey 6 Alpha Lima Foxtrot. How you doing, Al? WA4 YBC.
Oh, not too bad. I heard your voice on there. I figured, oh boy, let me turn the beam towards you. Yeah, you're almost picking up from +3, so you got a good signal with you. There's still a lot of static out of the band, but that's the best that we can do right now. Or it could be my end over here. We got power lines a few miles away from us that have a high tension one. And if they everybody gets dirty, they start gapping all over the place. So must be time we need a good rainstorm to clear up all that mess. Anyway, hey, everything's good here. Weather's perfect. 73 degrees outside. Barometer is showing 29.94. So I can't complain.
Oh, that sounds really good weather. Al, how far where exactly are you?
I'm in Oceanside, California. If you look on a QRZ, you'll see where it is. I'm just distance from Camp Pendleton. Unfortunately, I didn't hear any of the noise from this time when they were having this celebration. Usually we'll hear the utilities going off and the house will vibrate a little bit, but nothing this time. So the wind must be going in the wrong direction, which is fine with me.
Yeah, I've been reading about it. That's pretty profound. They closed the freeway some today, perhaps having a live fire exercise.
Yeah, a lot of controversy about that, but going by over the freeway. I understand one of the hurricane vehicles, a toll car, which was a state trooper, which was all got hit with some scrap metal. And then they secured the live fire over the freeway. That's another story in itself. Maybe take a look.
Wow, that does sound like a story. Well, Alf, I've got to move along here, but you take care there and stay away from that live fire. And sure is nice hearing you. Best of 7 degrees, over. You have a great week too, Alf. And Alf, I'll be here tomorrow night if you're around, over.
Okay, I'll try to get in there. Probably around the same time, right?
Right, same time tomorrow night.
Okay, very good. Sounds good. Talk to you later. Talk to you tomorrow.
Right, 7 degrees, Alf. We're looking for you tomorrow. Be clear, Whiskey 6, Alpha Lima Foxtrot in Southern California. And this is the Maritime Net, Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. Listening for anyone who'd like to join the Maritime Net. The 5 station, repeat your call. Let's see, Kilo Juliet 5, Juliet Kilo Quebec. Is that correct, over? Okay, well, welcome to the Maritime Net. So, what's your name and location there, over? Okay, I understand you're in Oklahoma there, and I missed the handle, over. Okay, Justin, well, thanks for joining the net tonight, and how's the weather up in Oklahoma? Yeah, I'm getting most of what you're saying. I didn't realize your QRP. You're running about 5.5 to 5.7, over. Oh, I'm located in North Georgia. I'm in North Georgia. I'm about 60 miles north just where the Appalachian Mountains, or the Blue Ridge Mountains start, or Appalachian, and I'm located about 20 miles below the Tennessee border. Over. Well, Justin, if you hadn't told me you're running 2 RP, I wouldn't have thought that. But your 10 watts are working really good. There's a whole bunch of people calling, so I can't hold it. But congratulations on that 10-watt signal. You're doing great. 73, and come back and join us whenever you can. Over. Okay, declare Kilo Juliet 5, Juliet Kilo Quebec, operating 10 watts. And this is the Maritime Net, Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. Listen for anyone who likes to join the Maritime Net. Okay, I got Whiskey 5, India Lima Bravo, and I got a Victor Alpha 7. Let me pick up the Whiskey 5 and the Victor Alpha 7. Stand by just a second. Whiskey 5, India Lima Bravo. Welcome to the Maritime Net. What's your name and location? Over. It's in Spring, Texas. Is that the same town? Over. Oh, okay, Don. Well, I definitely know San Antonio International Airport. I've flown in and out of there a bunch of times. Well, Don, thanks for joining the Maritime Net tonight, and come back and join us whenever you can. Over. Okay, by the way, Don, you're like 5'9", great signal. You clear up Whiskey 5, India Lima Bravo in Spring Branch, Texas, near San Antonio. And let me turn the antenna a little, north. Let's see. Okay, the Victor Alpha 7, this is Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie with the Maritime Net. Please call again, over. Sorry, I didn't get it. You're real light. Say again, over. Victor Alpha 7, Mike Echo Victor. Welcome to the Maritime.
The South Coast reflector will be connecting to the Central Texas hub in Gatesville, Texas in 10 minutes. The South Coast reflector will be connecting to the Central Texas hub in Gatesville, Texas in 10 minutes.
Oh, joy, I can hardly wait.
Thanks for joining the Maritime Net tonight, and please come back. Oh, how's the weather up in your area, over? Well, I was just asking how your weather was. How's the weather, over? Snow in the mountains. Okay. Well, Mark, thanks for joining the Maritime Net tonight. Thanks for joining the Maritime Net. And please come back and join us whenever you can. Over. Well, thank you for being there. Best of 73s, and hope we meet again. And I'll be here tomorrow night, too, if you're around. Declare Victor Alpha 7, Mike Echo Victor, and South Central British Columbia. And this is the Maritime Net, Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie, listening for anyone who'd like to join the Maritime Net. Wow, everybody called at once. I'm sorry I couldn't pull out a call. Please spread out the calls a little bit, over. Okay, I got the Kilo Juliet 5, Mike Hotel Quebec, and the other station stand by. Kilo Juliet 5, Mike Hotel Quebec. Welcome to the Maritime Net. What's your name and location, over? Oh, I'm doing fine. And where in Texas are you, and what's your name, over? Okay, Casey. Well, thanks for joining the Maritime Net. You got a real nice signal. Your audio is a little, you might be back off the microphone a little bit. But, Casey, thanks for joining us. You sound really good. Over. Casey, my call sign is Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. And I'm located about 60 miles north of Atlanta. About 60 miles north of Atlanta and about 20 miles below Tennessee. I'm due north of Atlanta, 60 miles and about 25 miles below the Tennessee border. Over. Casey, congratulations on getting your license. Congratulations on getting the upgrade on your license. And Casey, this is the Maritime Mobile Service Net. Take a look at our website, mmsn.org. Mike Sierra November to Oscar Romeo Golf. They'll give you a lot of information about the net, but you're welcome to join the net anytime you can. Over. Okay, 7 degrees, Casey. Nice meeting you. Congratulations on getting the license there. Secure Kilo Juliet 5, Mike Hotel, Quebec. And this is the Maritime Net with Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. And fellas, please spread out the calls. Over. Okay, I got a couple of stations. I got a Kilo Delta 9, Mike Golf Uniform, and I got the K0. The K0, would you repeat your call? Okay, K0 Hotel Italy Hotel. K0 Hotel Italy Hotel. Let me pick you up real quick. You got a light copy. Welcome to the Maritime Net. And what's your name? Over. Okay, Rich. Well, Rick. Thanks for joining the net from Oklahoma City. I appreciate you joining us tonight. And please come back and join us whenever you can. You got a nice signal there. Over. Okay, well, Rick, come back and join the net whenever you can. It's nice meeting you. Be clear, K0 Hotel, India Hotel. And this is the Maritime Net, Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. Let's see. Now, next was Kilo Delta 9, Mike Golf Uniform. Please correct the call if I missed it. Welcome to the Maritime Net. What's your name and location? Over.
Roger. Again, my name is Jim. I'm near Chicago, Illinois. And your signal is just came out very slightly, but not by much. This is about 10 over 59 just right now.
The South Coast reflector will be connecting to the Central Texas hub in Gatesville, Texas in 5 minutes. The South Coast reflector will be connecting to the Central Texas hub in Gatesville, Texas in 5 minutes.
How's the weather up in Chicago?
Okay, great, and the signal's perfect. It's just over 10 over 59. It's fantastic signal. Yeah, the weather, we had a lot of rain overnight, and kind of gloomy this morning, but now it's dried up during the day, and it's kind of nice. It got cool here. It's about, I don't know, about 51 or 52 degrees now. Summer's definitely almost now fall.
Okay, well, summer's definitely over. You guys get some pretty cold winters. I hope your winter isn't too bad. Over. Okay, Jim, I appreciate you joining the net tonight. Best of 7 degrees. It was nice meeting you in. Come back and join us whenever you can. Secure Kilo Delta 9, Mike Golf Uniform in Chicago, and this is the Maritime Net, Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. Again, let me turn the antenna back towards the west a little bit. This is the Maritime Net, Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie, with the Maritime Net, listening for anyone who'd like to join the Maritime Net. Okay, Kilo Juliet, the stroke AG, repeat your call a little slower. Over. Okay, Kilo Juliet 5, Lima Sierra Victor, stroke AG. Well, welcome to the Maritime Net, and congratulations on getting the license there. What's your name and location? Over.
Fantastic.
What's your name? Pardon? Okay, Timothy. Timothy. Well, thanks for joining the Maritime Net. That's a really neat name. And Timothy, congratulations on getting your general there. And I'm honored to be your first contact. I call it Whiskey Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. And my name is Jim, Japan to Divide, and I'm located in North Georgia. I'm about 60 miles north of Atlanta and about 20 miles below the Tennessee border near a small town called Ellijay, Georgia. And my first contact was back in the 60s with a fella in Costa Mesa, California. Anyhow, Timothy, I've got to move along here, but congratulations on the license there, and please come back and join the Maritime Net anytime you can. We'd be glad to have you. Over. Okay, 73 to you, and you have a good night. Clear Kilo Unit 5, Lima Sierra Victor, stroke HE. And this is the Maritime Net with Alpha 4, Yankee Bravo Charlie. Listening for anyone who would like to join the Maritime Net. Okay, the Kilo Foxtrot 0, is it Kilo Foxtrot 0 Ocean Mike? Please correct the call, over. Okay, Ocean something Ocean. Please repeat, over.
Contact.
Okay, Kilo Foxtrot 0, Ocean Kilowatt Ocean. Welcome to the Maritime Net. And what's your name and location, over?
The South Coast reflector will be connecting to the Central Texas hub in Gatesville, Texas in 1 minute. The South Coast reflector will be connecting to the Central Texas hub in Gatesville, Texas in 1 minute.
I've got to turn the net over. My time is up here, so back to Southern Trades, Brian. And please come back and join the net whenever you can, over. Okay, well, thanks for joining the net, Brian, and please come back whenever you can. Be clear of Kilo Fox 0, Ocean Kilowatt Ocean in North Dakota, and let me turn the net. November 1, Golf Fox Victor, Nancy, do you copy? WA4YDC.
Node 48347 disconnected.
KC5YTX, serving as net control station for the South Coast Reflectors Sunday night general discussion net. This net meets every Sunday evening at 8 p.m. Central Time on the South Coast Reflector and is open to all licensed amateur radio operators. Information on the various ways you can access the South Coast Reflector can be found on its website at www.southcoastreflector.com. Before beginning the net tonight, if there are any stations that are very short Saturday, please call now.
Node 48752 connected to Node 53796.
The primary purpose of this radio net is to provide the opportunity for amateur radio operators to exchange personal experiences, opinions, and general information on a variety of different topics. The main rule to be followed is that discussion should not involve politics or religion. Each week there will be a question or answer, which is intended to provoke thought and promote discussion between the participants of the net. Net control will allow you to comment on the responses given by other amateur radio operators. The directed net, which means all calls are made to the control station, unless otherwise instructed. All licensed amateur radio operators are invited and encouraged to check into the net. When checking in, please announce your call sign slowly and phonetically twice, followed by your name and location. For example, I would say Kilo Charlie 5, Yankee Tango X-ray. Kilo Charlie 5, Yankee Tango X-ray. David in the Woodland. Keep in mind, it's a linked system, so after you key up, wait a second or two before speaking, so that the beginning of your transmission is not cut off. After a few check-ins, I'll pause for the check-in signal. If your call sign is not yet acknowledged, please try again. This is David, KC5YCX, and I am now taking check-ins to the South Coast Reflector Sunday night and general discussion session. Any station wishing to check in for that night, please call now.
This is Kilo India 5, Uniform Lima Lima.
Kirbyville, Texas. Kilo 5, Charlie, Juliet, Juliet. Kilo 5, Charlie, Juliet, Juliet. Chet in Clear Lake.
Got KI5ULL, Orlando. There is a double there. The only thing I caught from the second station was Kirbyville, Texas. So come back here, and then I got K5CJJ Chet. But that Kirbyville, Texas station, if you can come back with your call sign, please.
November, Lima, 5 Juliet. November, Lima, 5 Juliet. Lonnie, Kirbyville, Texas.
Okay, NL5J, Lonnie, thanks for coming back to me. We have 3 check-ins. Do we have any more check-ins tonight? We got a great question for tonight. We're going to learn a lot about each other and maybe get some ideas. I'll just go ahead and say it now. Tonight's question is about our bucket list. Now, bucket list, most people know what bucket list is, just so you know. It's a list of things that you want to accomplish or do during your lifetime. So maybe you want to travel and see the pyramids. That might be your next bucket list. Maybe you want to get your ham radio license. Well, you've obviously already accomplished that. Maybe you want to buy a house, or you want to have kids. So we're going to be talking about things that we've checked off our bucket list and some things that still remain on our bucket list. So we have 3 check-ins so far. I'm going to put out a call here for some more check-ins. So if you'd like to check in next night and talk about your bucket list, call now.
Hey, David, I got a bucket list. Keep me out of the house.
WA5AIR, thank you, Charlie. I had trouble hearing you in there in the audience low, but I think you said you have an announcement. So we can go to you first, Charlie. Do you have an announcement for the net tonight? Go ahead, Charlie.
My voice is not that good, David, as you know. Springfield, Minnesota, Missouri. Springfield, Missouri. I've been in the hospital for my bucket list is to get the hell out of the hospital and to get my money. That's fine, David. Thanks for doing the net. I can't talk very much. Thanks for doing the net tonight, David, as always. In Springfield, Minnesota. That's not bad. David, but anyway.
Okay, Charlie, good to hear from you. And I hope you're getting better. It sounds like you're getting better. Because I know you said that your bucket list, you want to get out of the hospital and get back home. So we're all hoping that happens soon for you. And we had a short announcement last Sunday on the net that you weren't feeling too well and you were in the hospital. So all of us were sending our prayers your way and hoping that you were going to get better soon. So it's good to hear from you, Charlie. I hope you continue to get better so you can get out of that hospital. W85AR, thank you for checking in tonight. Okay, KI5ULL, Orlando. Orlando, we're talking about our bucket list. What have you checked off your bucket list? And what are some things that are still left on your bucket list? Go ahead, KI5ULL.
Thank you, David, for running the net. This is KI5ULL. I've checked a few things off. The next thing to check off is going to some island in the Caribbean. I really mean that. At some point, I need to take a break and recuperate. That would be the biggest thing that I would need to do. It would help me immensely to detune that level where I'm separated. I think that would do me a world of wonder. Thank you, David, for running the net. Fantastic net, as always. Thank you to Mr. Charles Powell for allowing us to be on his airwaves. This is KI5ULL. Thank you. Back to net.
All right, KI5ULL, thank you for checking in tonight. And a Caribbean island vacation sounds wonderful. We could probably all use that. So, I'm glad you've already checked off a lot of things off the bucket list, and I hope you can check that next one off soon. Thank you, Orlando. Hope you have a great week up ahead. This is David, KC5YTX, and we have Lonnie in Kirksville, Texas, NL5J. Lonnie, thank you for checking in tonight. What are some things that you've off your bucket list so far, and what are some things that are still left on your bucket list? Lonnie, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening. Thanks for checking me in. Don't have a real exciting bucket list. I'm just a simple person, but I've actually got back into, which I guess you could say was on my bucket list, actually got back into refreshing myself with Morse code and been practicing that hard and heavy and making some progress. But one of the things on my bucket list would be to eventually go to Palermo, Sicily. That's where my mother and her side of the family's from, and just to get an idea of what that area, the way of life is over there. Probably won't be over there long, but that'd be something on my bucket list.
50 miles north of Miami. And thanks for running in that, over.
All right, Lonnie, thank you for checking in tonight and for sharing that you've been working on your Morse code. That's impressive. I never got to do any of that. I downloaded an app on my phone, and I practiced it for a couple days, you know, but it kind of goes in order, so I got maybe A, B, C, and then after that, I just couldn't. They try to have you go back to A, B, and I'd forget them, and I just didn't stick with it. But you're a better man than I if you're able to stick with that Morse code and that one head. So good job. And Palermo, Sicily sounds like a wonderful place to visit. I hope you get to go there where your family's from and see it. That's a great thing to have on your bucket list. Anything traveling out is great. Great thing to have on your bucket list. Thank you, Lonnie. Hope you have a great week. Chet in Clear Lake, K5CJJ. Chet, thank you for checking in tonight. What have you checked on your bucket list? And what are some things left on your bucket list? Tell us, Chet.
Well, most of my bucket list items involve traveling, and I've checked off a few. I've made it out to Big Bend National Park several times, and cruised around the park, down those caliche roads in the middle of nowhere. I've got a little Miata sports car, and I've taken it up to North Carolina and did what's called the Tail of the Dragon, which is 318 curves in 11 miles. And that was pretty spectacular. And I've made it to Talladega a couple of times to watch the NASCAR races. Those are the things I've checked off. The two things I've still got on my list for sure. I'd like to do that loop of national parks in Utah. I can't name them all, Zion and Arches and a couple others, but there's 5 national parks in a big loop. I'd like to drive out there and see them all. And I'd like to rent a sailboat down in the Virgin Islands or something and sail for a week. Go from island to island and do some snorkeling and anchoring. So just about everything I like has to do with travel, and those are what K5CJJ back to.
All right, Chet. That was a lot of good information there that you shared. I really mentioned that Tail of the Dragon that you mentioned. All those curves at like 11 miles, something you said. Over 300 curves in a short distance. That sounds very exciting and interesting. I hope it wouldn't be something that would make me nauseous, though. I don't think it would as long as I can see a distance. But I drove to the Ozarks one time, and I got kind of nauseous. So many twists and turns. But I think I was in the back seat at the time, and I couldn't look out the window. I wasn't looking out very well, and that's why I got nauseous. You got to go to Big Bend, which is awesome, and Talladega, which is awesome. And that's a great bucket list thing to go to the Utah National Park and to rent a sailboat and sail it on the Virgin Islands. That sounds awesome. Thank you, Chet, for sharing. I hope you get to mark some of those things off your bucket list. And I hope you have a great week. Thank you, K5CJJ. All right, this is David, KC5YTX. And before I do some check-ins, I guess I'm going to go myself. What have I checked off my bucket list? In the traveling scene, I've gotten to travel a lot with my job. I've gotten to go to Asia, Middle East, Europe, so it's been really fun. Haven't been to Africa or Australia. So I think I'd say those two continents are on my bucket list, Africa and Australia. And I haven't been to South America yet either. But I've checked off a lot of things. I got married, I had kids, I got a house, I got my general pass license, so I've accomplished a lot on my bucket list, so I'm happy with it. Let me let it drop here for a second. All right, so we're talking about our bucket list and what we've done and what we have yet to do on our bucket list. So we've had 4 check-ins. We're looking for 4 check-ins. If you'd like to check in tonight, get your name on the list here and tell us about your bucket list. Please call now.
Kilo Whiskey 0 X-Ray KW0X Dave in Belton, Texas.
got KW0X. Dave, thank you for checking in tonight. So, we're talking about things that we've checked off our bucket list, but some things that still remain on our bucket list. Dave, what do you have for us tonight? What have you done? What do you have left to do? Go ahead, Dave. Go ahead.
Well, thanks for having me, and hello to all those listening in to the net. This is KW0X, as you said, Dave. The biggest thing that has ever been on my bucket list that I've had the honor of checking off is taking a trip to Alaska. I got to take a nice little 2-week vacation from there once in my life. I would love to return. Absolutely gorgeous. If you haven't been, highly recommend it. And something I'm still waiting to check off my bucket list is visiting every state park inside of Texas. So I've got 7 or 8. I'd have to double check my little scratch-off map. But finishing off the rest of like 180 would be a huge chunk off the bucket list. Anyway, thanks for having me again. I'll pass it back to you, 7-3 Doll from KW0X.
Watch out for UCS.
KW0X, thank you for checking in, Dave. And Alaska, I have been to Alaska once, and I was there for a couple days, and I really liked it. So I totally agree with you. Anyone who hasn't been to Alaska should try it if they can get there. Long flight, but I want to go back too. So that's a good indication of how much I enjoyed it. You enjoyed it. We both want to go back there. So. And then to visit every Texas state park, that would be quite the accomplishment. You mentioned 180. I didn't know there were that many, but I guess it doesn't surprise me. Texas is a huge state, so I hope you get to check some more of those off your list. And thank you for checking in today, KW. Hope you have a great week. All right, one more check-in. If you'd like to check in the next night, please call now.
Joe, did you attend the King's party this weekend? No King's party, over.
Kilo India 5 Whiskey Uniform KI5 WW Lynn Houston.
Way too educated. Those are the ones to watch for.
Joe, I think you
Kilo Juliet 5 India Tango Kilo. Got in Waco, Texas. Well, sure I did.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your honesty.
Sure I did. That's the only right thing to do. Biscuit.
Eat shit and die, you stupid motherfucker.
That guy right there, he's history.
Turn Gary in.
It's not Gary. He doesn't go by Gary anymore. He goes by Gav, and it's not him. Okay, thanks for the upgrade.
Okay. Yeah, quite a character.
Happy to read that time. KI5WWU, Lynn, KJ5ITK, Scott, and KJ5MWJ. You guys check in tonight. Let's go to Lynn, KI5WWU. Lynn, what are some things you've got to check off your bucket list, and what are some things that still remain? Go ahead, Lynn.
Good evening, David, and everyone on the net. KI5WW Lynn in Houston, Oak Forest. Really glad to hear from you earlier. Thanks for making that happen. I guess I'm a little bit like you in that I'm pleased with the family stuff and successful career, and we got 3 adult kids that are all wonderful and off on their own lives and stuff like that now. And gotten to travel with work, been to Europe, Asia, and South America, and it was and learning as well. And then I guess the thing I checked off the list 10 years ago that was always elusive was learning how to fly. So got the private pilot's license, and that was fun. It just took me in a whole different direction. Then getting into amateur radio takes me in a different direction from business and stuff. So the fact is I'd probably need to go to London to see Arsenal play, and then
run up to Bury St. Edmunds because my dad was stationed over there in World War II. And then maybe do one more drive up the Natchez Trace from Natchez, Mississippi to Nashville and just enjoy the color. Back to you, sir. KI5WW.
If you're an alcoholic and you're drunk every day, or if you're a big pot smoker and you're out here in
sharing.
you're gonna get busted.
Let's see here. I work on a lot of things. 3 adult grown kids on their own. You travel a lot for work, and you got your private pilot's license, which is a great accomplishment. I'm sure that was a great thing to mark off your bucket list. Not a lot of people have a pilot's license. I'm sure you're probably in a very small percentage of people who don't have. So that's and then you went to see Arsenal play in London. I believe that's soccer or football. Soccer. You mentioned your dad was stationed somewhere. I couldn't make it out. Could you tell us more about where he was stationed, what country that was in, and what he did there? I'd like to hear more about that, Lynn.
All I know is I'm going to go get some tacos, and I seriously don't.
Name from any good Englishman is Bury St. Edmunds, which is northeast of London, Dover. That's where his B-17 bomber group was stationed. And the station was just about 7 miles west of there, called Rattlesden, which is still there as a glider. Yeah, I'm going to be in northeast London watching the Gooners play in the English Premier League. I might as well take the 3-hour drive and head on up northeast and let's see where he was. Thanks for asking. Back to you, KI5WW.
All right, very cool. Thank you for sharing. So your father's on a B-17, which I'm guessing that probably inspired you to get your pilot's license, maybe, since your dad was on a plane. Maybe a pilot. That's awesome. Very cool. Thank you for telling us more of the story, because I felt like there was something missing there. I wanted to know more. Thank you, KI5WWU. To IAD, this is KC5YTX, and I've got Scott in Waco, KJ5ITK. Thank you, Scott, for checking in. One thing I marked off my bucket list was visit the Dr. Pepper Museum in Waco. I took my family there several years ago, and that was really cool. So when I saw Waco, it reminded me of that. But Scott, what are some things you marked off your bucket list, and what are some things left on it? Go ahead and tell us, Scott.
Well, at 56 years old, I had punched a whole lot of things off my bucket list. One of the things that's still on my bucket list that I still want to do is top priority is to do a photo today. I've done one photo book so far, but the next one I want to do is today.
That guy there, he's dead man walking. He's already. That guy there's probably going to prison.
That is on my bucket list. Do a photo with him. KJ5, I think it's got no business.
All right, Scott. That's awesome. You want to get a photo with Dave, KW0X. Dave, that's something that you and Scott are going to be able to make happen. If you're still on here, Dave, are you able to get a photo with Scott at Fort Hood?
They're just too stupid, Terry. They're going to wait for the letters and the FCC jump teams to come down on them.
That's a great thing to have on your bucket list, Scott. Thank you for sharing. Hope you have a great week. KJ5NWJ, Ricky in Temple. Ricky, thank you for joining the net tonight. Ricky, what are some things you marked off your bucket list, and what are some things that remain on it? Go ahead, Ricky.
They may let them go. They may just say forget it.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, one, I'm already retired. I have been for 4 years. But I spent the last summer working in Yellowstone National Park in one of the retail stores there. and because I like to do amateur photography and wildlife. Great place to be. And a couple other things, places I would like to go, I haven't yet. One would be Alaska, and another one would be Europe.
Right, Ricky, that sounds pretty exciting. I can't let you go without asking more about the wildlife photography at Yellowstone. Because you've been there for 4 years, you've worked with one of the shops. Tell us what you've taken pictures of, and have you ever seen anyone charged by anything, and have you ever been worried for your safety when taking pictures of the wildlife? Can you tell us that, Ricky?
Patrick was in here talking nonsense about guns. I asked him how many times he testified as an...
Yeah, I can. Actually, no, I've never been charged, never had any problems with the animals. But I've done a lot. I have a lot of pictures of grizzly bears, black bears, elk, the bison. I've seen a lot of those. I don't do too many pictures of them. But it was a lot of fun. I mean, you can get fairly close. You can't. It's better to do it from your car than to be out, just for safety purposes. But no, it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. Had a great time. I may go back soon, but not yet.
Okay, Ricky, thank you for sharing. KJ5MWJ, and I hope to make it to Alaska and Europe, which you said are still on your bucket list. Get some good photos there, I'm sure. Thank you, Ricky. Hope you have a great week. All right, we're going to do one final call for check-ins here. One final call for check-ins. We're talking about our bucket list items, what we've done, what we have left to do. I'd like to get check-in for that tonight. Call now.
This is Kilo 8 Victor Delta, Kilo 8 Victor Delta.
How could that be? If you're an expert, somebody's going to pay you for your expertise as an expert witness or as a consultant. He hasn't made any money. But he says he knows more than the FBI.
Okay, next call recognizes K8BD. Michael, thank you for checking in tonight. K8BD, I heard we're talking about. What are some things that you've gotten to check off your bucket list? And what are some things that still remain on it? Go ahead, Michael.
This is my call. You don't like it? You don't like your language there. Mine or his?
I was listening to the very end, but I'll be honest, I'm trying to think if it was on my bucket list, but I can't think of anything at the moment. Now that I've done a lot of things, that it's one of those things I really don't think about as much. So I'm sorry to disappoint you. I'll be living. Back to you.
Okay.
Fuck you. All right, K8BD, I'm not disappointed. I will answer for you, Michael. I will say one thing Michael has checked off his bucket list is getting a tattoo of a Grim Reaper. And if you want to know how I know that, you need to listen to some of the other nets that we've had on this South Coast Reflector. But Michael has shared that. But not a lot of people have had a Grim Reaper tattoo. That's pretty cool. All right, K8BD, thank you for checking in this week. Hope you have a great week up ahead. All right, now I'd like to open it up for comments and questions. And in particular, if you've done some of the things that people have put on their bucket list, and you have any recommendations for them, and you can give them some tips, or maybe you can even say, you know, I know it sounds really cool, I've done that, it wasn't as impressive as I thought it was going to be. Anyway, if you've got some things to share about other people's bucket list items or what they've mentioned, and you want to have a comment, please call now.
$2,500. Brand new DX Engineering.
I don't think I'll buy anything from it.
KI5WJJ, comment?
Okay, there's a double there, but I believe it was Lynn and Chet. So I'll go to Lynn first, KI5WWU. Lynn, please go ahead with your comment.
Sure thing. Sorry about the double. My father-in-law went on an Alaskan cruise, which surprised me when he told me he was going to do it, and he couldn't stop talking about it. Now, my wife and I, his daughter, have been on 3 or 4 Caribbean cruises from, Miami, San Juan, and Galveston. And stuff, but he really enjoyed that Alaskan cruise, which let us, he didn't have to unpack for once. And then he got to, do the other things that they do with those cruises up there, like, take you to a glacier, or you can, on helicopter rides or something like that. I've never done it. Furthest I've been up there is Seattle, but it's that was something that he just raved and raved about. So back to you, KI5WWU.
All right, Lynn, thank you for that comment. Yet another person saying that they've heard good things about Alaska. So it's good that it's on TJ5 and WJ's bucket list. I don't think he's going to be disappointed. All right, I think double there, was with Chet, K5CJJ. But station that had another comment, come back with their comment.
You're on the top.
This is K5CJJ Chet. Actually, my comment or question was to Lynn. Now I've got 2 questions. We're doing an Alaskan cruise next summer as a family reunion with my family, and we've got almost 30 people signed up to take a cruise from Vancouver up to Anchorage. So we're looking forward to that. I've heard good things about it. I'm glad you commented on that. I had a question about the Natchez Trace. And my brother has a Corvette. He lives in Chicago. I grew up in Chicago. I live down here in Houston now. And I told him that we ought to meet up in Natchez and take the Natchez Trace up to Nashville. I'd like to get your thoughts on, how long is that ride? What's there to see? Apparently you've done it. Let me know what you think about it and what did you like and what did you not like.
Charlie Alpha Sierra, right?
That's it. And you sound like a happy guy.
I am a happy guy. I'm always having a good time.
David, assuming I can respond directly. The Natchez Trace is it's an old trail from before Mississippi and Tennessee were states, but it's a federal parkway, and as a result, the speed limit's only 50 miles an hour, and it's a 2-lane road. Now, that's okay for a business, but then a lot of folks get frustrated that that's only as fast as you can go. Now, there's all kind of little places to stop and look at things about, where when West Florida, when that part of Mississippi was part of West Florida, and then there's, other, Indian type mounds and exhibits and stuff like that. There's, Jackson, Mississippi on the deal, Tupelo's on there, and then Nashville. Those are the biggest cities that it runs through. Let me reset real quick.
Appreciate it. I just came back in here to shut everything down.
So there's a couple of campgrounds. So it's not something that if you're in a hurry, this is not your deal. But if you just want to take it nice and easy and it's controlled access and stuff for the most part, it's an interesting drive. I grew up, close to where it runs by, between Tupelo and Starkville, Mississippi and stuff. So we used it a lot for things. So at any rate, it's worthwhile to just, manage your expectations that it's not going to move very fast and such. Back to the control, KI5WWU.
All right, thank you, Lynn. K5CJJ, Chet. Do you have any other questions for Lynn? Does that answer your question? That was, if you're driving a Corvette and you don't mind driving slow, sounds like it's a good drive for you. But if you have any other questions for Lynn, go ahead, Chet.
Roger, man. I'm not going to give up on Joe.
No, Lynn, that's good. I was just, you know, I mean, if it's a nice scenic drive, I don't care how fast it is. I mean, as long as there's things to see, things to do. And I've been to Natchez before. It's kind of a cool little historical town, river. And I've been to Nashville, and I like the music scene up there. So we'd probably spend a day or two on Broadway, you know, going to the bars, listening to the live music. And the Natchez Trace in between is just a reason to do it. So I appreciate that. Thanks for the feedback. K5CJJ, back to you.
All right, K5CJJ, thank you, Chet, for your question and Lynn for your answer. And Chet, 30 people, I think you said, on that basket cruise. That should be really fun. You guys should have a really good time, I hope. So, awesome. Any other questions or comments from that tonight? Please call now.
But I honestly don't think it will happen. Without going through hell first,
Questions or comments? We had 9 check-ins tonight, and lots of good discussion. I love learning more about everyone. And my bucket list. I think that should maybe add to it, so thank you. I want to thank everyone for taking the time to participate in tonight's net. Again, this net is held every Sunday night at 8 p.m. Central Time in South Coast Reflector. Participants are encouraged to keep their contact information up to date in QRZ in case others wish to contact them to further discuss tonight's topic. And again, I want to thank Charlie of the A5AR and send wishes his way for a quick recovery. Thank you, Charlie, for allowing us to use the South Coast Reflector for tonight's net. I now close the South Coast Reflector Sunday night general discussion net and return the South Coast Reflector to normal amateur radio use. Let me greet to all. This is David, KC5YTX, and I'll be monitoring for a few minutes.
So much that I would say, take me.
Hey, David, this is K5CJJ. Chet, I really appreciate this net. I love these questions that bring out experiences from people and kind of what they're thinking, what they've done, what they want to do. This is the most interesting net I participate in, and I've participated in 4 or 5 different nets. I enjoy the heck out of this. Thank you so much. Keep it up, and keep coming up with good topics. K5CJJ, 73 to everybody. Back to back.
Thank you, Chet. You're always a regular on here, and I always appreciate having you. You give really detailed responses. I try to have questions that, you know, encourage people to respond more with just yes or no answer. And you never always have a lot for me to write down and to comment on. So thank you, Chet. K5CJJ. Thank you. KC5YTX.
Damn right, brother. Going on 762.
Yeah, 5WW. I'll nominate David for Rookie of the Year in net hosting. And also, I forgot to mention, bucket list things that really not in your control is to have a team that you support win the championship. But that would be the Houston Astros, and then Ole Miss won the NCAA College Baseball World Series in 2022. So I've been to the mountaintop, saw that. That was really cool. Thanks, David. KI5WWU.
All right. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you for the nice words. And congratulations on Ole Miss in 2022. This baseball. Is that what you said, Lynn? Did you say baseball? I was watching the Longhorns, my alma mater, play last night, and it was not very exciting. I was texting one of my friends and I said, this game is pretty boring. And we pulled it out, but if you could have an ugly win where it wasn't pretty, that was what I'd call an ugly win. But what were you saying, Lynn, about Ole Miss? Was it baseball they won in 22?
KI5WW, yeah, 2022. If you want to Google something on ESPN, ESPN did a series on it, like they do for everybody that wins the national championship. There's one on Texas too. The joke is that Ole Miss was the last team in the 64 team tournament that year, and it was a normal team. We were number 3 seed, I think. Now they go to Miami and stuff. And so there's a whole deal on this. That was, last team in, last team out is the name of it, I believe. So it's college stuff, but it's obviously, he's looking at the red and blue colored glasses, no doubt about it. KI5WW.
Okay, Lynn, thank you. Yeah, so it's baseball in 2022. I'm not thinking that ESPN story they did on it, that deal. Sounds interesting. Yeah, UT is usually pretty good at baseball, or they have been in the past. But I think of good college baseball things because for some reason, I don't know if they're still good, but I always think of Vanderbilt. I think they've had a good baseball team for a while, but thank you. KC5 YTX.
I think there was a streak that was 6 years in a row that an SEC team won the Natty, the national championship in baseball, and it was 6 different teams. Vanderbilt was one of them. They're known as the Dandy Boys and such, but interestingly enough, College Game Day is going to be in Nashville this week for Vanderbilt and Missouri. So if you want to get another Vandy dose, you can dial in for that at 9 a.m. on Saturday. So anyway, great night, David. I'm out of here. Going to watch Seattle and Toronto. Have a good one. KI5 WW. Lynn in Houston, I'll be clear.
All right, Dan. Hope you enjoy your game you're going to watch. KC5 YTX. I'll be clear as well.
Giddy up, motherfucker.
YTX, K5ULF. Solid net, man. I hope I get that vacation one day, and if you need one, I hope you get it too. Sometimes we just got to take a breath, a break, and take a breath. Shows you that I need it. But great net. KI5, ULL, Lake Houston, 73, David. Quit.
Thanks, Orlando. Thank you for checking in. You're a regular on KI5ULL, KC5 YTX.
That's our fucking army, man. And guess what? That's what fucking is, man. This guy is a soldier, baby. If you really kill all you guys, motherfuckers, you
AAA service. They pretty much do. Now, as far as the driver's license for your picture, that probably has to be done at the DMV. I don't know. I'm surprised to hear that all things are going to be online. Maybe it's going to be like a passport. You'll get your own picture and send it to them. I don't know. We'll have to see. But I do enjoy going to the AAA. You don't have to have an appointment. Get in and out of there in 30 minutes or so, even on a busy day. So, but as far as like registrations and stuff, I do that online through the dmv.ca.gov, I think it is. So, yeah, they've definitely gotten better. Because I remember anytime you had anything to do with the DMV, it was going to be an all-day thing. I hated that. Okay, Jerry, over to you. KD7AXF, N6JSF.
Thank you, actually, one thing that you did that is when you get somewhere to sit down and relax, wait for it. Anyway, Jim, rather than the other day, you can usually a driver's license too, and we don't have to go to DMV. I don't have to go to DMV. I can do mine online for 2 more days, and my registrations and everything. I should say anything to help to the kiosk. Okay, Paul, let's see what you do. Go ahead, Paul.
be more than welcome. I've been spending time on different nets. And, hey, my name is Rick. We're here off in November Delta. And I'm just a little town just 30 miles west of Salt Lake City.
Okay, Rand, very good. You got a nice signal. We're familiar with the boat anchor net, but we normally meet on 7.208, and I think this is about where they normally meet. I don't know that it's Sunday night. Hope we didn't bounce them around tonight, but anyway, we got bounced around from some contesters on 7.207.5, and we normally meet on 7.208. So it's a pleasure to meet you, Rand. You're kind of coming in towards the end of, we're getting ready to shut down, actually. But pleasure to meet you, and you got a nice signal. My name is Scotty. My call sign is November 6th, Juliet Sierra Mike, and I'm in Long Beach. So I've got you in here. We're going to go around or two more, and probably everybody's going to check out here. So good to hear you, Rand. Larry, if you're still listening, I meant to mention earlier, I wrote it down and just didn't talk about it. I think the 707 is a narrow body. So yeah, the 747 is a huge plane compared to the 707. But anyway, yeah, we had 19 check-ins last night, so it was a busy night. A lot of fun. I kind of enjoyed that. Okay, let's see. KD7AXF, I'll get it to you, Carl. I'm sorry, Gary, and then Gary over to Carl, and Carl to Rand. KG7CK8. Go ahead, Gary. M6JSM.
All right, this is Gary and Rand. I got my sign coming into Las Vegas, Nevada. Great Christmas. And, yeah, fucking go ahead and check out. It's almost 7. I got a few things to do. And, clean up a few things with the kids in the basement. The cousin of the kitchen guy comes tomorrow. I got a few things out on the floor. I gotta go pick up. Keep polite. Just a few minutes ago. So, yes, I better check out. So, you can great thing, and, yeah, Freddie, I'm ready to read. Great stuff last night. All right, over to Carl. AO6 for you in, and this is KG7AXF here in Las Vegas. I'm clear. Good night, guys.
7-3, Gary.
Okay, guys. Well, thanks for the contact. N6JSM real quick. I grew up in Garden Grove, California. Maybe we'll talk again another time. But, okay. What is the best way to find you guys? 7.208 at what time? Over?
Well, it's going to be changing here before too long. As winter comes, we'll need to start earlier and earlier. But at the moment, we get in here usually about 5:45 or 6 o'clock, something like that. But that's going to be changing here in the next few weeks. There, over.
Oh, I understand. Well, okay. Sounds like everybody has things to do. I sure understand that. So, again, thanks for taking my call there. Good night to everybody. And this is Kilo Golf 7, Tango Kilo Hotel, Rand from Tooele, Utah. Anyway, good night, everybody. 7-3.
All right, very good, Rand. 7-3 to you. Yeah, it's just that time of evening where we're all checking out. I did hear Jay check in there, though. 6 JLT. Go ahead, sir. Jay. Yeah, well, $200 today isn't what $200 was back in those days, so he probably needed it. Anyway, yeah, we moved up here to 211. Somebody was contesting on 7.207.5, so we moved up here. Just to be gentlemen. But anyway, Jay, maybe tomorrow we'll have a little bit longer. Although, you know, as the days get shorter, the evening is going to get shorter too. So we'll start, I would guess in the next week or a few weeks, somewhere in the next week to 3 weeks, we'll be changing over. And certainly, when the time change happens, we'll have to start at least an hour earlier. So probably be around, I would guess, 5 or so that we'll be starting. And as winter comes, we'll be starting. Last year we were actually able to kind of hold the group together, which we can't do every year, but last year we were starting at 3:30 in the afternoon. Get in there and have long enough to say hello, but that's 40 meters in the wintertime. Anyway, Jay, I'm going to say 7-3 and Rand 7-3 to you too if you're still listening, and we'll try it again tomorrow. Jay, you can tie the ribbons on it. K06JLT, 7-3, guys. November 6th, Juliet Sierra Mike.
The time is 9 p.m. Weather conditions mostly clear. Temperature 71 degrees.
Yes, there'll be a 3 PAW. Name is 50 miles east of Washington, D.C. You're 5 by 9, Gus.
somebody calling, Don. It was really light. I'll listen one more time. If I can't pull them out, I'm going to go ahead and sign out. But who was calling? Try again.
The AG station. Try one more time.
Kilo Golf 4 Sierra Kilo Papa Stroke Hotel Golf.
So I can pick out a letter or two, but it's unreadable here. I appreciate you guys pulling him out. Don, I'm going to go ahead and check out and let you move on down the list. I appreciate the contacts tonight, and we'll see y'all next time. This is W4BAB.
Okay, 73 is David.
73, David. Have a good week.
Good night, David, and the band just went.
Thank you, David.
All right, let me get this kilowatt Queen for Sierra, kilowatt Papa, stroke EG. You got a good signal. What's your name and location? Okay, west of Nashville. Okay, and you just got your, you just upgraded to general, huh? Okay, well, a lot of people probably want to say congratulations to you. Let me just hold on a second. John, N4JAP, are you in there?
Yes, I am.
You mind if we cut in line here and put Chris at the top of the list since he just got his new general class? We can make a bunch of contacts.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and take it, Chris. I cannot hear him all that well here. The band is shifted, but Chris, if you can hear me, congratulations from N4JAP.
Any copy on him, Chris? Okay.
This is what's really cool about the ham community, is what happened is this guy announced that he just got his general class license, which now authorizes him to broadcast on the world band. And so the other guy is basically hijacking the schedule of the net, if you will. The guy who's running it is doing this and kind of interrupting the flow, so that this new licensee, who now is able to make contacts worldwide on the worldwide band, can make a whole bunch of contacts at one time. So instead of calling CQ, is there anybody out there, into the ether, and wondering if anybody can hear him, he's on this with a whole bunch of people all over the place, and he's making all these contacts all at the same time, and everybody's super helpful and friendly and wants that person to make as many contacts as possible and, meet people, etc. So that's what's happening right now. So you'll get to hear the locations of where everybody is.
Sierra, Quebec, ISQ, and I'm up here in Ingram, Wisconsin. Very small little town here, actually not much of a town at all. But we We like it that way with no people. So that being said, Chris, I'm going to send it out, and let's see how your station works. Who can hear Chris out there? You got his new general license. Kilowatt Queen 4 Sierra, Kilowatt Papa Stroke AG. Come now.
Contact?
Contact go.
Yeah, thank you, Don. Don, I think you warned me about that right there. Sorry. This is Kilo Oscar 4, Alpha India Lima, down here in Alabama. I got a good copy on the Chris there.
This guy's in Alabama.
But I still hear you. I ain't for sure that, but I just want to wave a hand and congratulate you to the going up to the general, Roger. Hey, ain't no problem, my Chris. All right, I had a good contact there. I had about 5'9" when he dropped way down in the nose there, but other than that, I did copy him there. K04, ARL, right to them.
Okay, Donnie. Well, that's a good contact. Chris, he's in Opp, Alabama. So you worked one state already tonight. I'm sure there's others there who want to congratulate you. Anybody else for the new general, Chris?
Yeah, Texas has got him, KJ 5Y. Can you hear me, Chris? This is Kilo Juliet 5 Yankee Pat down near Houston, Texas. Over. Okay, I got you about a 5x5 here. Good signal, in the clear. Over.
I was thinking I should try to contact him, but I can't hear him. I can hear that guy in Houston, Texas, though. He's right down the street.
Okay, I kicked the amplifier on to make sure you can hear me up there. Yeah, it's a little noisy sometimes, but this band changes back and forth. But anyway, good contact. So back to net. This is Pat, KJ5Y, Pearland, Texas.
Okay, good deal. Thank you for that, Pat. And let's welcome Chris here, the new general, Kilowatt Queen 4 Sierra, Kilowatt Papa, Stroke AG. Anybody for Chris? Go ahead, Alan.
KQ4, SKP, welcome to amateur radio with the general. General, that's what he's called, Chris. And for Alan, my name's Alan. Been a hand since 80. Welcome to this nice hobby. That's funny, you can't, you're not even allowed to talk in the government's closed, bro. It's just funny, dude. You have your certificate on there? That's like plastic stuff. KQ4SKP, welcome to amateur radio. And for Alan, what'd you say? My call? Oh yeah, hold on. November 4, Alpha Lima, November. Yeah, thanks, dude. If you have any questions, send me an email. I got Yammer QRZ logged in. Chris, welcome. KQ4SKP. Hope you have fun out for Alan.
Okay, good deal. Thank you, Alan. Okay, we're looking for stations here for Chris. We rolled out the N5 red carpet here so he can see how his station's working in the general mode here. Sounding good up here in Wisconsin, though, Chris. Anybody for the new general here? KQ4XKP.
So that guy who's running it just said he's in Wisconsin.
I hear you good and loud and clear.
Did you hear that one, Chris? WPH, try again.
Yes, 3-4 WPH. I'm new. Well, I'm not that new, but I don't know much about radio. Got mine about a year and a half ago. I haven't been doing much with it, though.
Okay, can you hear that, Chris? He was just got his general. Do you hear him? He's in Tennessee. What state are you in?
I'm in Alabama, just below him. I'm right on the Tennessee River, right in the middle of the state, Decatur, Alabama, right in the middle of going east and west, and way up north, almost to Tennessee. Over.
Okay, guys, that signal here. I'm up in Wisconsin. I put you down on my list, number 23, in your name.
Everybody calls me George, Richard George, but the last name is George, but everybody calls me that. And, yeah, I just saw that thing going down the general in the morning with the IBAC at 7238 at 7:30. I was on the trip today and came in and thought I'd see who was on. Over.
Okay, yeah, we know those guys over there. Wayne and Larry, Dale. Oh boy, Winston.
Roger. I was saying Winston. There's Auburn, a friend of mine on a motorcycle, and I stopped by and saw Winston the first time I've ever met him. I talked to him at the radio store, but it was a real pleasure to see
Roger that. Yeah, I talked to him this morning on the Insomnia group, him and Cal. Early this morning I was out here at my ham shack. I just felt like getting up and coming out of here. But then I remembered it was a Sunday, so... But they were still in there, and I talked to them. Roger that. Yeah, well, there's quite a group on there that, stay on this frequency for the iBank and the school net in the morning. There's all kinds of different nets that come on this frequency. Now the N5 net here. I remember your call on there now. I should be on that roster. I know Dale was out for a little bit, but I got to get a new roster from him or Pastor Wayne maybe, or Larry. Not sure. Maybe Miss Karen. I don't know who's doing the paperwork. Is Dale still doing it? I used to be number 21 on the old list. I don't know what the new one is. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me. Same guy.
So we got our life together, and that's just 60 about 5. That's 130.
That's K4RAL. Yeah, K4RAL. Ronnie, Alp, and Gus. Yeah, I know all those guys on there. I used to check in all the time, so. We got you down here, George, Decatur, Alabama. Kilowatt 4 Whiskey, Papa Hotel. So you're number 23. Right along with us. I know we just sold the one place in the middle of the island. We sold 5 acres of it anyway. And we moved to the east side, so
down in mid-December, so once I get settled in there, hopefully I'll get on. I used to, after this net started in Honduras, to tell you the truth, and we brought it back to Wisconsin here, so. Well, good, George, we got you down. Let's see, we're still on the new ham. No, he's not a new ham, he's a new general. So the new General Chris. Anybody want to try him? Kilowatt Queen 4, Sierra, Kilowatt Papa, stroke AG. Come down. He's west of Nashville, Tennessee. Who wants to work Chris?
Kilo Quebec 4, Tango Delta Quebec, out down here in Tampa. You guys coming in loud and clear.
Your call there in Tampa?
Yeah, the call here is Kilo Quebec 4, Tango Delta Quebec, and where is he located? I'm over my antenna.
He's up near, just try for Nashville, Tennessee. Close enough.
All right, well, I'm pointing towards there right now. I have a rotatable dipole of 50 feet. All right, you got a copy on Kilo Quebec 4, Tango Delta Quebec, down here in Tampa. I think I hear you. Roger, I got that 5-9. My call sign is Kilo Quebec 4, Tango Delta Quebec. First name is Al. I'm located about 50 miles north of Tampa Bay on the west coast of Florida. And let's see, I'm putting on 100 watts with the rotatable dipole. Roger, let me get your call sign, good clear copy. You coming in, I would say 5-5. Not 100% perfect, but I hear you okay. 5-5 is what I got. Okay, I got Kilo Quebec 4, Sierra Papa Kilo, is that correct? Sierra Papa Kilo at the end. Kilo Quebec 4, Sierra Papa Kilo. Roger. I got you now. Sierra Kilo Papa. I got you. I just happened to be tuning through the band here and heard you guys talking out there. We usually on here for the insomnia net in the morning on the same frequency. So I figured I'd say hello. And I don't know if you have a net control out there, but back to the net there.
Okay, Al. Sounds good. Yeah, I've been on the thing with Cal and the VE3. I can't remember his name, but him and Winston. So you might hear me on there once in a while. It's just hard for me to get up. Sometimes I can't sleep, so I get on the radio, you know. That's kind of my deal.
There you go. With Winston, you just said it's the old octopus.
Roger that. We used to hear Kilowatt November 5 Echo. Another Don in Texarkana, he's on there quite a bit too. So, well, we got you down here near Tampa with your rotatable dipole. Al, I'm up here in north central Wisconsin, and I'm running a 3-element Telrex beam, full-size 40 meter. Made back in 1974, so there you go. Whiskey Delta 9 India Sierra Quebec. Well, any more contacts for Chris? The new General, Kilowatt Queen 4 Sierra, Kilowatt Papa, come now.
I'm sitting on that wine bottle. I slurred my words a lot. He couldn't understand me. He said he used PVC, so that's what I used.
From Ken's perspective, not understanding you would be a good thing, probably.
Well, Ken, he hears, but he doesn't understand. And I don't want to take time to explain everything to him. He's got people that can explain stuff to him.
Yeah, some people got it like that. So to get back to Al, if he likes to raise so much, how come he's putting it in one deal?
Well, he just had a heart thing done about a week ago. Just got out of the hospital. He's lucky to be alive, let alone lucky to put up an inverted V.
Tell him our theory on that, John.
Tell him why?
Tell him our theory. Tell him what we decided is why it's taking him so long. Tell him our theory on that.
I'd be damned if I remember. Do we have a theory on that?
Oh, my Lord. Yes, we had a theory on that. Remember, we said that the reason he's having so much trouble is because he knows nothing about an inverted V. He knows a lot about a raise, but knows nothing about an inverted V.
That could be. He doesn't know anything about a raise. He'd have to look it up. He's got room for an array. He just didn't have the strength right now. Someday he'll put an array back up, I am sure. He might be like K9RM. He might forget the array with the relay and all that. He might just put up a wire beam, 21 elements, like K9RM's got.
Yeah, not many people can put those up. I'm sorry to hear about Aldo.
He's doing okay. He was kind of rough there for a while, but they got him all straightened out. They put so many stents in him, and the first guy that put stents in him, man, Al said he didn't ever want to go through that again. That was terrible. That hurt like hell. This guy that put stents in him, Al said he was awake the whole time, but he asked the doctor, he says, when are you going to put that stent in? The doctor says, I already put it in. And he says, I didn't feel a thing.
Oh, good. You got lucky to have you wait on our left side.
He can't get in here at night. He's got a couple grandkids living with him. They go to school, and during school, he can't get on the radio at night. Well, maybe he won't be able to now. He's out there on the farm, bigger house. Yeah, maybe if he ever gets that antenna, maybe he can get in here at night.
Top 5, ULO, Lake Houston.
Anyway, he can help you put your array back up. You need to contact him.
Well, yeah, I kind of miss that east. I'd ask Ken. This is east. This is west. East. What do you see, Ken?
Yeah, I remember that. Your array was just as good as what you got going on now, as far as I'm concerned. I got the same thing going on all the time.
I do have another antenna. It's a quarter wave dipole, about 35 foot in year. But it makes no difference to me if I'm on my little 20-foot flagpole or on that. Watch your meter and I'll prove it to you, because I'm going to say, hang on. This is 1, 1, 1, 1. This is 2, 2, 2, 2. This is 1, 1. Well, that's not nearly as fun as east, west. East. Yeah, I like it. I like the relay better. I gotta say, according to my meter, it dropped down 10, so there was a bit of a difference.
Which one dropped down?
Well, not this one. The one you're on right now is peaking at 20 over, and the other one was peaking at 10. I get the same. You get the same clarity. I can hear you, but if I look at the meter, there's a difference.
Well, see, a 20-foot flagpole is beating a quarter wave dipole 35-foot meter. That makes no sense at all.
You don't know how to put it out there.
Some guy put the vertical out.
That's the problem.
Well, why would they both be not working?
Well, obviously, you did something wrong.
I didn't do anything wrong. Matter of fact, I came in here with my antenna analyzer right at just first time, no adjustments. 1.03 SWR on 7228. Now, I don't know what it is on 7228.5. I haven't checked it.
I'm just going by a meter that's in this old radio here, so I can't say it because it's right.
Well, that's what I said, though. I told you it wasn't going to do as good as... I got that salt mine underneath me, and that's everything to a vertical. I don't think it's anything to a dipole.
You probably got that flagpole driven in the first layer of salt, right now?
No, I don't. Matter of fact, it's not even in the ground. I have a piece of EMT about 4 foot long, pounded in the ground about, I don't know. Well, the EMT's sticking out of the ground about 4 foot, but I really don't remember how long it was. And I just have it fastened to the vertical with some hose clamps. It's kind of willowy.
That's Don's antenna. Jen, what are you using tonight?
Oh, let's see. Let me look. What am I on? I'm on my half square, and I have that's what I'm at tonight.
Coming in about 10 over, so it's still
I know who can help you, John, if you need an antenna up. The guy's an expert at it. Just don't. But the only issue he's got is the fact that once he says he's going to put it up, it takes him about 9-12 months to do that. And that would be our buddy Joe.
Well, I really don't need an antenna for that. I'm happy with my flagpole. But I'll tell you what I'm going to do. You guys continue your conversation. And I do have a relay out there. And I'm going to put these two antennas to the relay. And there's a, with the velocity factor, there's a quarter wave matching section I'm going to switch in and out. However, the antennas aren't a quarter wave length apart. So I'm curious to see what happens when I flip the switch. So you guys continue the conversation, and I'm going to get productive here. I'll be back in, I don't know, 30, 40, 50, maybe an hour or two. I don't know how long it'll take me, but I'll be back.
Go ahead, Cliff.
Hey, I just got kind of lazy to learn a new script. Should I use fast, slow, or off?
I'm sorry. Should you use what?
Fast, medium, slow, or off on the noise.
Which one are you talking about?
I probably wouldn't say this.
Okay, you said noise? Which noise are you talking about?
Down here in one of the boxes underneath the shelf, we have offset
doing bad, though. I'm not the greatest, how's the audio? Audio taking is good.
Yeah, it does sound good.
I think you said the last time, I got the processor over, I got it on normal. Some guys say sometimes it's too basic. All right, Ken, I got it up on the processor on the
and how much? Well, I don't think okay, so you got a processor on VX, right? VX. Yeah, it just enhances the upper frequency range.
Okay, this is
well, the bands go up and down. I believe.
I'm back at normal, so which one are you going to do like the best?
Go back to VX. Yeah, that sounds all right.
All right, well, that's good to know. On hertz there, I got it on 53, plus 10 on 53.
You got it on plus 10 on 63?
Yeah, let's get that here.
No. Okay, first of all, here's that here. On your box, where it has AM carrier box and that kind of stuff, your TX filter, what do you have it set on?
Right now, negative 10 dB.
No. Your TX filter. That's the little box that has AM carrier box and your downward expander. Underneath that says transmix filter. Where's your low cut and high cut set at?
Okay, let's try to
Okay, there you go. So you need to put that low cut about 80, 85 somewhere in there. Okay, that works.
And the high cut 35.
Okay, that's your bandwidth. Your right there at that.
Now we're on my hertz.
Yeah, so 63, do not pump that anything under 80 now, or 85. I would put that at 0. Your 125, I would probably do like plus 2. Your 250, I would leave at 0. Your 500, I would leave at 0 for now. 1K, 2K, and 4K, I would probably do like plus 3 on those. Good, Joe. Hang on a second. Go ahead, Brett.
Yeah, okay. How about the loop for which that's it?
It won't matter. You're not broadcasting anything but anyway, so 0 is fine.
Oh, that's where I got it set now.
Okay, now go back out to your processor and let's turn it back to normal now.
All right, there it is. It's back to normal.
And now on your mic You want that little thing to hit 0 on the sheet.
The processor is on DX right now. Okay, yeah, there's also, these 1.8212427 SCCs on one has no effect on transfer, correct?
That's correct.
I can hear you with this antenna arrangement.
Well, it talks good, but I'm glad you got the thing here to see this.
I hooked it up to my relay. I used to use my phased array. 2 antennas, but they're not a quarter wavelength. They're about a half wavelength apart. One of them's horizontal and one of them's vertical.
Well, you know, why are you using hard to take place? So that's a beautiful.
I know it, and I need to put one of them up here before too long. I am using one of them, but it's on top of a breakover pole to get some height from my horizontal antenna. And I will, now that it's cooled off, I will use one of the, I was telling Ken the other night, I'm going to add about 3 foot to it and stick it in the ground and put some Miracle Grow on it and hope for the best.
Yeah, because that's some really high quality aluminum. That guy went all the way up to West Virginia to boat sailor to get a pack of it. And, he was one of the senior engineers there for her. And he was making that mule antenna. So that's a good you set it up right, you ought to be able to do good.
I will. I'll get it up there. I put it up once, I don't know, a year or so ago. I can't remember why I took it down now. Anyway, I'm gonna put it up again. Anyway, check your meter. Like I say, I just hooked it to that relay, and I think if I would have had my array up there, it would be pointing east right now. But I'm going to switch it west. If I had my array up there, but I don't. It's just in the relay. I'll go back east, and this is back east. There wasn't any difference between the vertical and the horizontal. Was there any difference with that relay?
Yeah, you went west 6 to east back up to an 8.
What was it, west?
West was a 6, and you're SA here on the east.
Okay, well, that's 2 dB. 12 dB, 2S units. Yeah, an array should be a quarter wavelength apart. They should be the same polarity, and I should have a quarter wavelength coax that I'm switching in. Well, this isn't. There's the vertical, and then a half a wavelength away at an angle is the horizontal. So there's no way in the world that they're phased or out of phase, but what the hell. I can bug Ken now. I can say east, 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 west, 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 just to bug you. What about the refrigerator?
Ken must have hit it from the refrigerator while you were talking. You just put in your comment on that when you were using your name in vain.
Or maybe I never use his name in vain. He's my buddy. I wouldn't say anything suppository about him if I had to.
Well, he's a pretty sharp guy. He's not innocent, really.
Well, let me check with Joe and Richard, see if they saw any difference. Do you see any difference when I did that show? Okay, well, by rights, they shouldn't have any directivity. Let's give something to play with. How about you, Richard? Did you see a difference?
Yeah, my meter saw a 10. You were 5'9", headed west, and you were 10 over headed east.
But that's about what it was when I had the vertical and horizontal separate, right?
Oh, you had them separate. Your vertical was 20 over, and your horizontal was 10 over.
Vertical was 20 over, horizontal was 10 over. So I can't beat that with this setup.
No, maybe not, but it could be the conditions down there. Like I said, this old meter of mine.
Yeah, what the hell? Something to play with. I built several of those relays back when I had the array, and I put them all up, but I stumbled across this one the other day, and I thought, what the hell? I got 2 antennas. I'll hook it up, just see what happens.
Yeah, just something to play with. But Les has come up on me too, so I can make out more of what he's saying. Conditions are changing. Over.
ahead and track your list.
Well, I don't know if I can, but we'll give it a try. Yeah, Les, this is Richard in Southeast Michigan. Call is W8RLF. How you read it? Yeah, roger that. I can hear you really well. Sometimes you go down, though, but signals come up quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm only pushing about 200 watts. Maybe 250 depending on what words I'm talking. And I'm not really tuned up as sharp as I could be either. I run a MFJ Versa Tuner 5 there, and I have a Worthmore solid state amp. Depending on the band, it drives close to 300, but I'm not hitting it real hard here right now.
Yeah, well, you definitely sound good. Definitely sound good.
Good. It's good to be able to talk with you there, over.
Yeah, roger that. You're Inverness, Florida, is it?
Yeah, roger that. WC4LF.
Yeah, we've spoken before. It might have been a while, but we have.
All right. Well, I got lots of junk on my QRZ page if you're bored to see anything.
Yeah, I was looking at that earlier. It's nice forward you got there.
Yeah, I just finished working on that over there. So we've got different things to it. We'll be ready for hopefully December or January to get back to racing. It's just too hot in summer and you can't race on. So now I'm going to step down. So we might get back out there using 2 NSLAs.
Well, I wish you luck on that. I've always liked to watch races.
Yeah, hey, run a fast popular racing. Hey, Don, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I still hear you, Les.
Here's a story that happened to me in racing. So, my buddy Jim Paxett is in Crystal, and his brother Ray is the wingless driver of Superstock in NSL history. Number 9, still going at it. He's racing a shot 64 after the rookie. The fall classic in Indianapolis was this weekend, and I was afraid maybe he wouldn't run again, and I wanted to be a part of it, but kind of learned from him since he's the best there ever was. And so I caught a flight up to Indianapolis Friday morning. I had to get Friday morning to make the 5:30 Southwest flight out of Tampa. I got up there to Indianapolis about 7:30. I got me a Uber lift, and went over to the track, and the gates were off. So I went in the office, and they gave me the terrible news that the race had been canceled, and they canceled it noon the day before.
Well, there's a story you can tell.
There's $500 anyway, so I used points for the hotel room. So I went over and I said, like 8:30, you got anything that's going up?
I don't know about you. Damn, I was going to say something that went right out of my mind. It'll come back. It always does. You know what the cause of that is, John? Yeah, you like flying. Well, what's the difference? You don't do anything when you're up front. You don't have to sit next to what? Oh, okay. Oh, damn it, I got to think of what I was going to ask you. I was going to ask you something. Talk to Joe or Richard, and they'll come back to me. Well, see if Dale's still in there. You haven't talked to Dale. Another part-time hobby. Much over 70 miles an hour is too fast for me anymore. Yeah, I know. Here we jump out of the airplane close to the ground a bit. We don't look in close to do it.
ULL, Lake Houston.
Oh, yeah. Hell, I jumped out of one.
What's going on, Orlando?
I missed my target. The guys on the ground were trying to get me to turn, and I turned my turn the wrong way. Ended up missing.
Steve, you are an awesome man. Can I give it to you? I've been in a lot of places. I come from a very multicultural family. But the way that you came on air, I got to give it to you one time. Will you let me?
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I jumped out with. One of those.
Orale vato.
Adente. I hope everything is good with you this evening. I was just sitting here watching a little television, and I heard the packet, APRS. By the way, that's not position reporting, although most people use it for that. It's actually automatic packet reporting system. And the claim to fame, you can send a text message and get a receipt for it. I don't know if you heard a little chirp a minute ago.
No, I'm stupid. I did it just because I wanted to. I wasn't even in service then.
I didn't, Steve, but boy, you put a smile on my face. Let me tell you something, man, you 5D. The folks that you have, you know, that look up to you, you are one awesome Elmer, brother. That's all I can say. I mean, I got no words, sir.
Left you speechless. It's been a busy week, a busy day. I go to the asistar en Luisa esta mañana y próxima soy maestra y religious education. And then for a few hours after that, hasta cárcel y los encarcelados asistir con liturgia en los encarcelados.
You've been timed exactly right.
I think I kind of understand what you're saying, Steve, but I don't speak Spanish. I do not have, I was not raised bilingual. It was the way that it went for me. But you got me with vato. I have to tell you, you know, you have to know that where I'm from, or you could get a red cheek, as they call it. Boy, Steve, let me tell you, man, it has been a pleasure to share the airwaves with a seasoned ham like yourself. I've been blessed. Between you and WA5AIR, man, I've got to tell you, if it all ended now, man, I'd be one happy man.
Dale said come in there.
Need to turn on your universal translator. KB5 EDB.
Navid, good evening. I hope you're well.
Yes, sir. As you also. I'm just about to call it an evening. Have early morning, and starts with a briefing and then a meeting.
You can get in there and change all kind of stuff on that.
Orlando, if you ever want to know anything about Tornado Alert, and I probably got the name of it wrong, this is the man. He is engaged with the device that receives signals from the airwaves that are very unique and very accurate in predicting the approach of a tornado. And I probably got the name of the product messed up, but go ahead, Orlando, and then pass it to David.
Yeah, it's on now.
I'm going to immediately pass it to David because I know it's getting late, but I think I understand what you're saying, and I will be paying close attention. I take what the Father puts on earth and where he places it very seriously. David, go ahead. This is KR5.
Well, I just work with the inventor and patent holder very closely. But, and the name is correct. Tornado Alert is the product name. And Early Alert has the licensing for it completely. And it's also under NASA. So it's unique. And I'm going to give you a hint. After the first of the year, it's going to kind of beef up in product development that we've been working on a number of years and have test equipment all over the country. We'll see how it does and what it does. So far, very, very good.
Joe, you still in there? Kent's calling you.
I don't hear you. Well, there you go. And I'm going to go ahead and bow out. But it is, I don't use the word unique very often, but I think I would be correct in saying that the product David has is unique. No one else does something that way. There's a lot of stuff out there, but I don't think anyone else does what he does. So I'll leave it at that. And Orlando, have a good, I could have said Bota, but that would have been a little more, I'm trying to say. Anyhow, apropos. Anyhow, I'll go ahead and say 73 to you, Orlando, and I'll listen out. David, great to hear both of you. So KJ5ULL to take and KB5EDB from NU5D.
My head can get pretty damn big.
Have a good evening, Steve. And Orlando, right, y'all have a good evening also. KB5EDB.
My damn SW getting up to a 5.
KI5ULL 73. And Steve, this one goes down in the record books. I never thought I'd be throwing the word vato out there, man. That's a good one. Steve, you brought that, man. That is really cool. Like, you made my day, man. I've been having a long week, and I just needed that last cherry on top of my vanilla cone so I could rest tonight. And you did it, Steve. God bless you, sir. You have a blessed evening. Steve, I hope all goes well with your week. Blessings to you and your family. May the Father show his face upon you, shine his light upon you, keep you in his heart, in his spirit, in your walk, that you would have him, you would keep his light upon you. NU5, KI5, ULF, kicking in 5, unique lake lifestyle. That's Vato, Orlando, from Lake Houston. Clear.
It's just something you do. It took me a while to get that spread. I tell you what.
Well, you got me. I never expected to hear from you, the brother to Moses, Aaron, and Numbers chapter 6. You got me. Have a good night, 7-3, NU5D.
You know, like in your shop, and the end of it, I ground it down to match like the saw blade that's in your Sawzall. I ground it down to match that, and then I put that F clamp in the Sawzall, and then I put my can of spray on coax in the clamp, tighten her down, and ran that Sawzall for about 5 minutes. It shook the hell out of it, and got everything shook up right, and it worked just like it was supposed to.
Well, by God, you know, Rome wasn't built in a day, so maybe you got it figured out. You're going to have to send me some of that.
Well, I'm getting kind of low on it. I tell you, everybody seems to want it. And I'm taking names, and I'm writing them on a board, and I'm going to throw a dart at that board. And whatever name I hit with that dart, that's the one I'm going to send it to.
Well, you're doing that wrong. You ought to do like Elon Musk did with when he first started them Tesla cars. You know, take everybody's money and then make them wait.
Well, no, I'm not going to do that. However, I am thinking about sending a can of this stuff to Mars.
Dare I ask why?
Well, Elon did it with his truck. I figure I can do it with my spring on coax. Those people on Mars, first they'll get that truck. It's bulletproof. They don't have nothing to shoot at it. But they'll get my spray on coax, and they'll use it, and maybe we'll be able to talk to them Martians for a change.
You hearing this shit, Jim? I got caught in the middle of it.
on fast?
So what do you... No, I'm not doing that. Forget it.
You turn your AJC on fast now. I want a report from you. I want to see if you're making it up or if my calculations are correct.
This is KI5ULL. Man, before I sign off, I just gotta say, man, what an amazing TAM community. I mean, just when you least expect it, someone says something that can change your whole day and make you have a smile and half frown. I'm just thankful. I'm thankful for all the people that are in my life. I'm thankful for those that encourage me. And I'm most thankful that the Holy Spirit's by my side. So I'm going to sign off, y'all. It has been a pleasure. Today has been one of the best days in my life, I think. Be real honest about that. So with that, this is KI5ULL Lake Unit. Signing off. 7-3, y'all. God bless you. Take care. Good night.
This would be, according to my switch back when I had the array, this would be east. So now this would be west back in the day. And it shouldn't make any difference, but this is back to east. Any difference?
Yeah, I told you earlier, it's some difference. Could be any difference. Big difference in the east.
Who said big difference in the east?
N9 GTO, started in Indiana by way different time.
N9 GTO. Well, how much difference?
Well, come back and give me a comparison, and I'll tell you.
Okay, this would be east, and this would be west. Back in the day when I had an array, anyway. Not necessarily tonight. And this is back to the east. 1, 2, 3.
You're going from a 7 on the other one, low one, to almost a 9 on the other.
Okay, that's 3 SUs. That's good enough for me, considering nothing's phased. Okay, I'm still playing. Somebody, let's say, Les, are you still there? Okay, well, like I say, there's nothing phased. It's just 2 antennas. I'm just using my old switch box that I built. Anyway, so you're there, Richard's there, Joe's there, Gator's there, and Dale's there. I think everybody's there, Ken. Oh, my goodness, there's Dave, WCG.
Hey, can you guys clear up the frequency of people for doing noise whenever you talk, the noise level goes up?
Well, yeah, what frequency would you like us to move 17 people to?
7250.
7250. I don't have I'm sorry, I don't have a crystal for that frequency.
7250 is really popular.
Yeah, well, I don't have a crystal for it. I had one, but somebody wanted me to go to 72355. I got my file out. I started filing on it. I goofed it out. I shorted something out. It no longer works. Can you pick another frequency?
Well, he just said when you key up and start talking, he hears a bunch of noise. He didn't say nothing about the rest of us.
You don't think I love you anymore.
Well, why aren't you back working on your amplifiers?
I got them done. The station's on there. But working with RF amplifiers is full of experience. Everything's got to be just right. All the levels got to be right. Any fluctuation in supply voltage, everything goes haywire.
Well, I don't have anything that, I don't have anything that I can transmit on 900 megahertz.
It's 97.5, that's it.
Well, 97, okay, never mind. I got something to transmit there.
Yeah, but you don't have something that I have. I got it 1-1, although I don't use it because it's technically not legal, even though nobody out here can hear it.
Oh, well, if it's not legal, I won't do it then.
I don't use it
schedule. Ken will call you on 97.5. KUIN. Is Ken there?
No, I'm here. What are you doing there?
Not yet. We're looking. Into March. Yeah, we're just setting up things. We're planning on moving into down the shop. I'm manufacturing toolboxes right now, and I don't have room for them. With fancy pants toolboxes? Well, I ordered a bunch of lumber, and I got to store it someplace, and that leaves me very little room to manufacture them. So after I get them all manufactured and give them away as Christmas presents, maybe, can you move in after Christmas? Sure. So how are you doing all this with that messed up finger of yours? Well, as long as I don't have to count to 3 for anything, I'm good to go. What about the toes? I haven't dropped anything on my toes yet. Matter of fact, I get a pedicure next Tuesday. Oh my God, don't let his wife fall. Who volunteered for that? For what? That pedicure you're going to get. That ain't a volunteer. I got to pay good money for that. Ken said he would pay for my last pedicure, and he didn't do it. So if Ken ever tells you, go get a pedicure, I'll pay for it, don't believe it. So you probably couldn't get a loan. Yeah, his credit does suck. I'll find anybody brave enough. That's why you need the loan. I gotta get out of here, gentlemen. You leaving us, Richard? Yeah, roger that. I gotta get out of here. Gotta go back to work tomorrow.
Gasoline. Man, get your pop in gasoline. And have fun working. Gasoline. Gasoline. Richard, gasoline. Gasoline.
Yeah, nice hearing you here down in so saving all the aluminum for us, so we got plenty of hours. Good night, Richard. Good night, WARLF. Good night, Richard. Good night, Les come in there about the time you hollered to Richard. Les, what'd you want? You forgot. You're getting as absent-minded as me. You can blame that on Ken. That was Ken's fault. Because you were talking and then Ken just blurted out right over the top of you. Like you just did him? Yeah, well, hey, I just got 10 over noise. I got an excuse. Say it again, Les. No, I'm not hearing things. All I'm hearing, I got a 10 over noise that come in from my noise blanker won't take it out. My noise reduction won't take it out. My BHI won't take it out. I just got to listen to 10 over noise unless somebody can give me a 15 over signal. What kind of power supply you got? I've got just a bunch of magnets spinning around on a little wheel. Oh, there you go. That hamster's getting tired. Yeah, getting hungry, too. I haven't fed him for a couple of days. He's really slowing down. I was asking because I got a switching power supply, and about every 90 hertz, 90 kilohertz, something, one of those, I get got off on noise for about 5 kilohertz. And I need to get me a switching, give me a linear to get away from that switching power supply. Well, some of those switching power supplies have got a little knob on them. You can turn and change exact frequency that it's making that noise on?
I built this one.
K7WTG. Our purpose is to move to Idaho and be closer to the camp.
Okay, well that would be good. The taxes would be cheaper too.
Taxes would be cheaper, but the housing really expensive.
Don't come to Illinois. We got a crooked governor that likes to charge you for everything.
I'm sorry, I didn't copy that.
I said, don't come to Illinois. We got a crooked governor that likes to charge you for everything. They got places to rent around here. You know, they're upwards of $1,500 for renting a daggone place. Then they, on top of that, they want to charge you $3.50 for a gallon of gas.
You got it better than that. 1,500 is the low end for rent here, and our gas is over $4.
Well, maybe you do want to move to Illinois. Do you like crooked governors?
Do I what?
Do you like crooked governors? The governor of the state, he's crooked as a freaking crumpled up bill.
There's no copy of it. Something about the governor. Yeah, you have a real winner there. That's what I understand.
He's far from a winner, buddy, but okay.
He looks like he never turned down a cheeseburger or fries.
That bitch ain't never turned down nothing.
I'm not sure how these guys came out of jail, to be honest. They're breaking the law, but law for you, I give myself a law for you and a law for me.
Yeah, he runs the whole damn state like it's the city of Chicago, and all of us downstaters are getting sick of it. I'm surprised he ain't been assassinated.
Yeah, I used to live with you way back when I got out of high school. They say that most outside is the Chicago skyline in your rear view mirror.
Yeah, I don't go up there unless I have to, and I don't ever have to, so I'll stay my 400 miles. No, I'm not all the way downstate. I'm more mid. Let's see, we're central western. I'm about 30 miles east of Hannibal, Missouri.
You're in Hannibal, Missouri. Okay, I know sort of. You're kind of between there and Peoria.
That's a little north of me. I'm just off of I-72, about 5 miles.
I'm sure I've been through there quite a few times back in the day, but yeah, well, that's pretty good. I guess you have my sympathy. You have it just as bad or worse than you do, so you count your blessings.
Yeah, Roger. Well, if the wife has it her way, then within the next couple months we'll be living in Missouri. That'll be better because they got open carry over there, and I'll enjoy that.
Sorry, I didn't catch all. You said they have open carry in Missouri?
QSL.
Okay, I think they have that in Idaho too.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it when I was in Nevada. I lived in Nevada for a little while. They had open carry there, and that was nice. You know, you go anywhere but a church or a bank or a casino with your pistol on your side, and nobody thought twice about it.
Yeah, well, I guess Idaho is probably more like some of those more expensive states. They let you do more things. It seems like there's a few things to work for, but overall we have a little bit more freedom and lower cost of living.
Yeah, that's another nice thing about Missouri. It's a little bit cheaper to live there. She'd really want to move to Tennessee where there's no state tax, but her job's in Missouri, and
line's going to be. So that'd be a smarter thing to do, move to Missouri.
That's why I'm saying originally. What part of Missouri is she in?
We're going to be, if we do move to Missouri, it'll be somewhere around, goddamn, I got to think of that town. Bowling Green. It'll be around Bowling Green, Louisiana, Aeolia, around there if we move over there.
Bowling Green?
Yeah, if we move to Missouri, that's where we'll move to. Bowling Green, Louisiana, Aeolia, around that area.
Missouri has a lot of state names for cities over there.
Yeah, they got an Arkansas, Louisiana, and God knows what else.
I'm in Tennessee. I just got my property tax bill. It was $533 for the year. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pay it.
Your property tax bill?
Yeah, it was $533.
Oh, man. I wish we could get away with that over here.
Hey, Don, I'm going to jump. Everybody else, I'm going to jump ship. I got to go to bed. Get up in the morning and see some stuff. Are you fine? Take care of one later. Take you 12 people.
Okay, good night. And hey, come to Kansas. We're 77 years old, and we pay our property tax. And then there's some kind of a thing for old farts like us. We get it all back, so we don't care how much it is.
I don't blame you.
Okay, I'll be looking forward to your pictures. Richard or Dave? Roger? I wasn't supposed to tell you this, but I think Ken's gone, so I'll go ahead and tell you. He was out in Washington last week or the week before. I said, you going to stop and see Dave? He says, no, don't tell him I'm out here either.
He was over on the west side, wasn't he?
I have no idea. I don't know what's west or east in Washington. He just didn't want me to tell you that he was there.
Yeah, I was on the west side. You know where I was at.
Yeah, well, I can understand. It's a bit of a drive to get over here, and so I probably wouldn't come out here either.
Yes, laugh. No, we haven't heard from him forever. I think, a lot of people buy stuff from Amazon. Well, that got caught big, and Dave found a place called Timu where you can buy dresses real cheap. He bought a whole bunch of dresses, and we haven't heard from him since. I'm not saying he's gay or anything, but he does like nice things.
You want me to take to him the jealousy?
Say what?
You sound jealous that he found a bunch of nice-looking dresses on Timu.
Oh, you dropped down on me. I didn't get that. I'm sorry.
Sure.
Who is that, Gator?
Yeah, coming back up now, so I asked you if you were jealous that he found all the nice dresses on Timu.
Oh, no, I'm not jealous. But I do like nice things. I might get on there. Does Timu have a credit card you can apply for?
I don't know. I've never been on it.
Well, I wish somebody could tell me. If you can apply for a credit card, I might pick out some nice things.
Then give me your social security number. I'll check and see.
Who said John? What? Go ahead. It's at 10:30 here, Ken, by George. I think I'm going to go give my pillow some head, too, and cuddle up in my blankets. Have a good one, Ken. 89YLL.
Good night, Ken. And hey, Greg come in there from Old Orchard Beach. Somebody picked him up.
Hey, Greg, man, you got here just a little late, buddy, but I'm glad to hear you. How's everything?
Yeah, very good. No complaints. Just saw my San Francisco 49ers win tonight, and gives me a point in my pick, so that's a good thing. And yeah, no complaints. I'm really remote control upstairs. I'm not sitting in the room, and
Well, you sound good, man. I'm glad to really talk to you before I get out of here. Yeah, hey, and I'm glad that you guys beat the Falcons because that helps us out with, as far as camping, because we won today and we beat the Falcons. Yeah. So that was good news.
I'm doing great, Greg. Everybody's checking out. I don't know who's left in here. I think Gator's in here. But sometimes I hear Gator. He's real strong, and sometimes I don't hear him. Les is down in Florida. You've talked to him before. I think everybody's checked out. Probably forgetting somebody. But anyway, I'm doing good. How in the world are you doing? And how do you like operating that remote? You going to be able to do that when you get back down there to Florida? You know, I never thought of it till just now. I never really needed anything to turn 220 on remotely. But what the hell, there's plenty of 110 remote things. They just put one on each line and turn them both on. You took a Zygu down there or something. You took QRP, I think. I don't know. Anyway, I didn't get to talk to you down there.
We're going to change that. Anyway, I'll stand by. I don't know if anybody else will stand by.
hearing him.
Well, you must be living right. If that would have happened to me, I'd have had to go rob a bank. So what's the temperature get at night now where you are? Oh, not that much difference. We had a cold front come through here. It's 55 degrees right now. I think that's cool as it's been. My tomato plants, I pulled them all up, I don't know, a month ago maybe. They weren't doing good anymore. But I planted radishes and carrots in there where the tomato plants were. Man, the radishes are already ready to pull. The carrots, I don't know. They look good. The tops look good, but I haven't pulled one to see how they're doing. But my wife said when I planted them that late, she said, they're not going to do anything. I fooled her.
Yeah, we got the same temperature here in Illinois right now, about 55.
Man, they're 55 in Illinois?
Yeah, anything's better than 10 degrees, especially with the wind blowing. Yeah, that front come through here, y'all probably going to get it tomorrow or even tonight if it keeps going that way. Nice, good, cool front. We went from 70s, 80s down to 50s. We drove 75 miles coming home here yesterday, and it dropped 30 degrees on us.
Oh, wow, that's a big change. I know we can be inland from here because I'm in go visit some friends or whatever, and we come back, and it can be 15, 20 degrees difference. It's cooler here. But, last Thursday, I think, we golfed, and oh my God, we normally play 18. It's really, we can come back. I almost wore shorts, but I put on long pants. We only played 9 because it was pretty windy, and it made it even chillier because of the wind. And this week, tomorrow Monday, it's going to rain. And then Tuesday, I take off Tuesday. I want to luck out. I think we're going to be able to play. But yeah, tomorrow it's supposed to be raining. So that'll be, we'll do some stuff with sun inside tomorrow.
Yeah, that cold front that Don's talking about, that come through here yesterday, and man, it's a whopper. It'll definitely make it cool. What part of Florida do you vacation at? I used to live down there.
Oh yeah, we're on the west coast in Venice, and it'll be our fourth year. Let's see, fourth year or fifth year? I don't know, I can't keep track, but fourth year, I think, in Brazil, there's 48 years, and we're on Venice, Florida. We love it. It's a nice little community over.
Yeah, QSL. Yeah, I used to live not real far from there. Of course, ain't nothing too far from anywhere in Florida. When you get downstate, I used to live just south of the lake there, a little bitty town called Clewiston, with a C on the front of it. Clewiston. Between Miami and Fort Myers right there on Highway 27.
Oh yeah, wow, what's that? Highway 27, does that go all the way from like Fort St. Lucie right over to Venice? It's almost equal parallels, I think.
Yeah, it goes,
the cop said to my brother that guy's not going to make it. And he said, well, 5 people died. And the guy was a lunatic going that fast, and everybody said, oh my God, that was one step of that road was terrible.
He started fading out on me, but yeah, I heard all of that.
You said something to me, but you're way down. I didn't get it.
Yeah, okay. You guys are dropping off on me too anyway, Don. You're dropping off down to about 3 on me there.
Yeah, I can tell you're talking, but I'm not getting it. You're up and down. You know, when you're up, you're really up. When you're down, you're down. This is N0 SDO. Greg, you need to take that boat off your QRZ page. You don't have it anymore. Put a picture of that beam on there. Well, that antenna of yours is working because you said you were running 100 watts and you're 10 and 15 over here, Greg. No problem copying you. Hey, I got to get out of here. My wife called me on the other radio. She said, you going to talk on that radio all night? And I said, probably not. So I got to get off here and go over to the house. Get in here a little bit earlier next time, Greg. And Gator, when you first come in, I didn't hear a peep out of you. And then you came up to 15 over 9 and stayed there for quite a while and then faded down again. I don't know. I think everybody else was gone. I hope I didn't leave any. Oh, Les, good to hear you finally. Had a hard time at the first, but it got to where I could hear you. Anyway, I got to get out of here. Go to the house. So 7-3 to all, and I'm going to remain N0 SDO.
All right, Don, have yourself a good night, man. We'll catch you later. Yeah, I didn't have my tuner turned on when I jumped in here first off, but N0 SDO, have a good one, man. KD9, YLL, Gator, Illinois. He's a dial, so he's got volume influence. Put yourself on frequency. Yeah, Don, he got out of there. I don't know if you heard him or not. He's fine. Nothing spectacular like
this year. Got a good deal on it. Some dude down in, Lincoln Farmer, and I coughed it up because I know you can remote control it, so I picked that up. And there's a one called 7100. You get all kinds of stuff to do around the house, and then with your social life, you have to, socialize with people, and then probably get a brand new down and with the mask, and go down there a lot, about an hour and a half ride. So, all the time, if you want to send stuff, we keep doing it right now. My wife and I, we work full-time jobs, and we also drive Lyft, Uber and Lyft and all that. We drive those in over the state capital there in Illinois, and we need to do that for extra income. But if it wasn't for the guy that I call my Elmer, I wouldn't have none of my users, because that's all he's got, and he talks so highly of him. And so I ended up getting the FT891 because of him. And then he was talking about, he had a 991A and he had an, FTDX10 and 101D. And he was talking about doing 2-meter sideband all the time. I'm like, man, that sounds really good. I like that idea. And so he talked me into buying the 991A, this one here, and then he talked me into buying that 200 I got in my car. Then I bought the 400 off of him, and just if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have the Yazoo. But if it wasn't for him, I probably wouldn't be a ham operator either. When I was my GMRS, he's a ham operator. He has been since, I don't know, the 60s, I think, and maybe even sooner. But he talked me into getting my tech ticket, and it's been wide open pretty much ever since then. He's given me 2 antennas. He gave me a GP3 and a Stereo 2016, and I got what I'm talking on now is a 64-to-1 balance, and it's tuned to 160, 275 foot, and it's only about 15 foot up in the trees, but just about everything I got because of Ron, my Elmer, AA9GL. This is 89YLL talking with N1YIV. Go ahead. Yeah, very good, Chris. Gator, very good. Yeah, I'll tell you, for being all the short time you do a great job. It's a great hobby. I'm trying. I'm very weak. I want to get back in CW. I even got a new key down in Orlando last year, and it's just too easy to pick up the microphone, but I follow up on it and when you get down in minutes. So I'm trying to think, Steve, how could you do that? I'll have to figure out how you can bring that key down with me. Yeah, that'd be, I don't know, Bluetooth. I don't think Bluetooth will reach that far, but you could always get you a cheap radio and take it down there and do it all down there. I call some 6 boxes down there, but I couldn't get out to we had to put up an antenna down there at the HOA, and I'm gonna work on that. See if I can send some. Let's see. I can believe there's a way to do it. I'll see if I can figure it out. Yeah, Roger. Well, some people, they got flagpoles that are antennas. They look like a flagpole. They got a flag on them, got the little cap on top, and
watt through it. Yes, well, you're not going to run 200 watts through it. But them ATOS, they're pretty versatile antennas also.
And him and Ken, they just tear into each other sometimes, and it's fun. It gets fun, I can take it as well as I can dish it out, and we all seem to have a good time. I enjoy it, and I enjoy their company, and them letting me in their little group and having fun with them. But all right, Gary, Greg, have yourself a good one, man. I just seen the GR. Anyway, have yourself a good one, man, and I hope all your construction goes well, and I hope you get that remote 220 controller that you're wanting. But, have yourself a good one, man. 73 to you, Greg. November 1, Yankee India Victory Kilo. That's a 9 Yankee 73, buddy.
Retire all of their copper.